Now, if you were playing, I know it's hard to take yourself out of the game since you're the creator of that My Career Story, but if you were playing the game as a normal user, what do you think your perfect My Career Story would be?
That is a tough question. One of the things that I really like is we have a whole music arc. So off the court, you can decide to pursue things like music and fashion. And on the music side of things in particular, we brought the game in to do some content with us. And so you have an opportunity to work.
Oh, Canada, we stand on guard.
They gon' know me as legendary. You in the stands, I ain't need no commentary. If you the competition, you gon' get
Allie, it's a
BA the Raptor.
man, he's terrific. Fans miss. Them too, Allie. Thanks. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans and for the Raptors. Boy, some coaches starting to feel the hot seat now, Grant. You think players are aware when that's the case?
No question, BA. I mean, with how the present media is, it's impossible not to notice. But some coaches will discuss it and be open and transparent about it. And, of course, some coaches won't ever bring it up.
Here's Wade. Ooh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Here's Richmond. Rebounded by New Orleans. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
Yeah, they got swept by a team that was also struggling last season.
Here's Smith. Blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Pulls it. And the Pelicans miss again.
0 for 3 now in the early going. Just a little bit out of sync.
Pass to Johnson. He can't hit that time. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
Oh, my. Talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
It was a terrific performance we got a chance to watch. They got into a nice rhythm and made smart adjustments along the way.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Wade.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
No good there. Off the double clutch. Pass to Kemp. Here's Walton. Walton. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Ginobili. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. The offensive rebound. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Kemp powered down after the assist, led him to the lane.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Pass to Wade. Here's Haywood. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. And Hagan pulls it down.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Spencer Haywood. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Kemp. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Walton's shot is off. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Ginobili gets the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Kemp. Here's Walton. Goes to the fadeaway.
When you have space like he did there, you never go with the fadeaway jumper. He has to attack the rim next time.
Here's Wade. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. And yep, it's good.
Nice read by Dwayne Wade. Beautiful.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Hagan. Here's Johnson. And rejected. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Here's Kemp. Off the inbound, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Hey, I don't care what he lacks in height. You have to box him out. He's got a nose for the ball, and he's fearless pounding the glass.
Pass to Kemp. Here's Walton. Here's Johnson. There's the block. And they'll keep possession. Shot clock at 6. Here he goes. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Ginobili. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Pistons in Detroit.
And some of the passes he threaded through the defense were just incredible. He made it look so easy. Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
The steal. Now the Pelicans in transition. Ginobili gets the bucket. He has 6. The Raptors have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. And Toronto calls time here, coming off that win against the Sixers.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
They embraced the challenge as well. They hit big shot after big shot to keep the other team at bay.
Look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Northside crew. Ladies and gentlemen, your Northside crew. Checking in for the Pelicans.
New Orleans on D. Here's Zerbiak. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Van Exel. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. Defended by Thompson. Here's Hawkins. Outside, Williams. Pass to Zerbiak. Hits the three-pointer. 5 points in the game. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Raptors.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
Another thing they've been doing right from the start is converting a lot of second-chance baskets. Those can be hard to get sometimes.
Now here's Williams. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Here's Allen. Here's Van Exel. Tipped. Here's Hawkins. Allen defending. Pass to Kemp. Takes one from 10 feet. The Pelicans pull it in. 1:10 left now in the first quarter. Allen against Williams. shot to stop the run. And Allen puts it in.
Like seeing the activity from Tony Allen down low. No one scares this guy, even when he's taking it amongst the trees.
Here's Zerbiak, covered by Smith. Pass to Thompson. Outside, Williams. Back to Thompson. Here's Zerbiak. 5 to shoot. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
Raptors ball.
Robinson, he's checked in for Toronto. Here's the three. And they get it back. Pass to Hawkins. With 2 on the clock. The rebound by Allen.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And now just a 3-point Raptor lead.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Outside, Williams. 4 seconds left. And he lays it up and in. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Raptors out in front, up by 5. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You can do everything else right, but if you fail to take care of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances.
The Raptors with a lead. So the Pelicans 5 right now. And in crunch time, when the game is close, some players rise to the occasion, Smitty. Others tighten up. What do you think makes the difference?
Well, first of all, a lot of it is confidence, but I think also you got to trust in your preparation. And a lot of guys are built for the moment, and some are not. And most of the guys built for the moment, they are superstars.
Tipped away. And here are the Raptors now. Toronto shooting the ball at 43% from the field. The Pelicans pull it in. It's off to Philadelphia after this game, where they'll face the 76ers. Williams against Beal. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Lets it fly from 18. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. The Pelicans trail. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. And again, no good by Toronto.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Here's Williams. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go from about 19, and they pick up 2. Williams has got 6.
Hitting only 1 of 5 this quarter. He's in a little bit of a slump, but it looks like he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
New Orleans calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Raptors on D. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Pass to Wade. That shot missing. And it's Toronto taking it the other way.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Ginobili. He has 6. Here's Divac. Pass to Wade. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And no matter his age, Wade would always be able to go up and throw it down.
Here's Richmond. Offline with a 3. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's English. And the shot goes.
Alex English.
Now just a 3-point Toronto lead.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Pass to Richmond. Uncovered. It's rebounded by Divac.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Here's Ginobili. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Hagan. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. The Pelicans have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Wade. And that one is stuffed right through.
Okay, D. Wade. He's played a physical brand of basketball his entire career.
Inside, here's Richmond. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Raptors lead by 3.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Pass to Ginobili. Here's Wade. To the wing on the left. 4 on the clock. Here's Ginobili. That one's good. This game is all even. 9 points in the game.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they've performed, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Smith's checked in. The Raptors shooting at 30% here in the second. Pass to Kemp. Here's Walton. The kick out to Johnson. No luck on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Down low, Ginobili. And that misses. That would have put him up. And for the Raptors, they're shooting only 39% so far in the game. And Walton gets it to go.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Pass to Divac. Here's Haywood. Here's Wade. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Detroit.
And not only was he creating for himself, he was setting up teammates with good shots.
Here's Walton. Smith over to help. Outside Johnson. Here's Richmond. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia. Hagan's shot is good.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Here's Wade. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Ginobili. Launches a three. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Hagan. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Here's Ginobili. Can't connect from short range. A minute 50 left in the first half. Here's Hagan. Pass to Johnson. Pelicans cleared away. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. 1:19 left to play in the first half. Pass to Divac. Here's Wade. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. That one falls.
That's a great example of the strength of Dwayne Wade. Takes a hit and still finishes the play.
And Toronto calls time here.
Fans, allow reception gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's about it.
Here's Williams. He has 6. Pass to Zerbiak. Stripped away. There's 45 seconds left in the second. Here's Van Exel. And here's Allen. Shoots a fadeaway. Picked it out of midair. Williams against Allen. Williams in the post. Count it. His 4th bucket in 8 shots.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Here's Van Exel. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. To the wing, right side. Here's Smith. And that's not gonna go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Raptors. They lead by 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jets. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. They did lead by as many as 7 points in the first period. The second quarter saw them lose just a fraction of the lead they held at the end of the first, as they're now ahead by 2 points at the half. And taking a look at... Thanks for joining.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Raptors with a lead. Outside Johnson. Count that one.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
And for New Orleans, pass to Haywood. Here's Wade. Here's Haywood. Here's Ginobili. And Walton pulls it down.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Hagan. With a step back. And too long on the shot.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Here's Ginobili. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Walton. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Bill Walton. At the line for one.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Ginobili, covered by Johnson. Here's Wade. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Pass to Haywood. Here's Wade. And they get it. And Walton pulls it down. Toronto has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been a tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Pelicans have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Pass to Divac. Here's Haywood. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Ginobili. Off the left rim and out.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Hagan. Johnson with it. Pass to Hagan. There's the 3. Second shot opportunity. In deep. Johnson drops it in. And the Raptors lead by 14.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Wade. 10 points for him.
People don't talk enough about the handles of D. Wade. He makes it look easy.
Here's Toronto with the ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And he slams it in one-handed.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Ginobili. Not going to go that time. Johnson with the defensive effort. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, here's Richmond. Kept alive. And that'll be Toronto's ball as it goes out of bounds. The Raptors able to keep possession.
Pelicans substitution.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Here's Hagan. So it's Toronto now. They get it back. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's gotten his first points in this one.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Wade. Here's Ginobili. From 8 feet away. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Here's Richmond. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 9.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Van Exel. Softly drops in the floater.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Historically, a few franchises have gobbled up most of the NBA championships. A significant number of teams have never won a title, though. However, we're in an interesting time. A lot of those franchises are looking for their first title. They're among the top teams now. And guys, they're hoping to get on the board.
Oh, yes. Very interesting, Allie. Thanks for that.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Now Johnson, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. He's off on that one, and it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Pass to Van Exel. Beal outside. The 3 is up. That shot off the mark. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 20-6 run. Here's Zerbiak. Here's Ilgauskas, defended by Gordon. Pass to Zerbiak, just 5 to shoot. Here's Ilgauskas. Second chance effort, and it's good on the layup.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Here's Van Exel. Pelicans get another bucket right there.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
Timeout called, the Raptors.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Thompson, he's checked in for Toronto. Williams comes in for Johnson. Allen, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Outside, Williams. There's a minute 26 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Zerbiak. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He has 7.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to English.
Toronto foul. Paul Pressey. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
It's Beal on the wing. Robinson defending. Beal, no good. Toronto's gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Williams misses. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Van Exel. And a nice finish on the layup.
Using his speed advantage to create the separation he needs for the shot.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Now here's Williams. He's guarded closely. Thompson, that's good.
Really good hands. Thompson catches the ball well in traffic, then right up in rhythm.
And he drives in. Van Exel. Pass to English. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Robinson. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for New Orleans. Alex English at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Allen against Williams. Driving inside. Nice D from Allen. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Raptors out in front, up by 16. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's Van Exel. Williams defending. Pass to Van Exel. Over to the wing. Shoots it from the high post. And that one hits the back iron. And for the Pelicans. Throws it up high, and an emphatic jam on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And for Toronto. Now here's Williams. Pass to Hawkins. Goes back up. He got a piece of it. And Thompson gets it to go. And the Raptors lead by 16.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. That's tipped. Defended by Thompson. 5 on the clock. The 11-footer. It's tipped. Here's Person. Step back shot, and he connects with a jumper. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Toronto.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Another thing I've noticed is their work on the offensive glass. Creating extra opportunities has been the key.
And so it's New Orleans with it. The Raptors making their last shot. West misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Williams. Thompson outside. Here's Walton. Rebounded by New Orleans. Here's Van Exel. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. And the Pelicans will go for a different look here. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Hagan. Drills the elbow jumper. And the Raptors lead by 18.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads. They keep calling his number, which is partly how they dug this hole. What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Here's Wade. Can't get it to drop. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. It's Johnson with a drive. That shot off.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Pass to Haywood. Here's Ginobili. Shoots over Johnson. Ginobili, no good.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Outside Johnson. Here's Kemp. The rebound by Haywood. Pelicans shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Ginobili, no good.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
Richmond with the bucket.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
A diss track.
The game is a huge fan of NBA 2K.
He was super interested. He wrote 3 different songs for us that are part of the storyline, and so it seemed like, you know, sort of the perfect combination.
Never landed. You grab my hand and just fly.
And the other thing I really liked, we worked with Kendrick Perkins, and so as your story.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
From the plains of Oklahoma, welcome high above downtown Oklahoma.
Thank you, Kevin.
Well said, David. Wonderful story, thank you. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Robertson is out there with Barry. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Smits in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Thunder, Antetokounmpo out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Richardson, and it's Rose, and it's Parrish in at the center, filling out the middle. What do you think, Brett, happens to a team with its chemistry at this stage of the season? Teammates have spent clearly a lot of time together by this point.
Well, I think you try to find ways to still keep practice entertaining and try to find those days off and sneak in some things that are, you know, outside of what the monotony of a season might be over the course of 6 or 7 months. So continuing to be creative with a day off, maybe visits in the city to someplace the guys haven't been before, team dinners and things like that to still promote the camaraderie you want and togetherness of the team, Kevin. That becomes extremely important at this point of the year.
Pass to Barry. Ball's knocked loose. Robertson against Rose. Robertson passes to Daniels. Shot clock at 3. Launches it. Barry misses. On the wing, Giannis. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Parrish. Now Robertson. He had 25 points last game. Kicks it to Tatum. From 10 feet out. Can't hit that one. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Richardson the pass to Rose. And it's sent back by Robertson. Here is Daniels, covered by Bamba. Antetokounmpo finds Rose. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. That one goes. Count it.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
Outside Tatum. To the inside. Smits fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
That's his first personal
Just setting
foul.
the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And Smith's such a talented offensive player, whether he's operating in the low block or facing up from mid-range. He creates problems for the defense.
Rose against Robertson. Rose passes to Giannis. And he finishes nicely on the way.
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Now the efficiency of Giannis, Brent, is simply out of this world.
Well, I think the amazing part, Kevin, is that he's still trying to expand his game, and yet he's continued with that efficiency. I mean, an MVP being able to do something like that, that's special.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. That one, no good. Cavaliers leading. Tatum looking around. Here's Robertson. Passes it to Barry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bamba with the block.
The main weapon in Bamba's attack, the slender, long arms he possesses, helps him block lots of shots.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here is Antetokounmpo. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. Here's Barry. Pass to Smits. Thunder with the rebound. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Robertson against Rose. Shoots from the line. They get it again. Daniels, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but it's like plenty of room.
Giannis outside. And that's going to be a travel.
And a moment now to look at the numbers for Daniel. He's right around 13 points a night, 8 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building, not in a good mood.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there.
Always the connection with the teammate, that time Porzingis in the right spot.
Blackman, the pass to Cunningham. Out left to the wing. Here's Blackman, headed by Porzingis.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Davis dishes to Mitchell. Here's Porzingis. That one is head off line to the right, but drops in for him.
That's a confident shot for Porzingis. And when he's pulling that quick, you know he's feeling it.
Here's Blackman. Goodbye, Porzingis. Blackman's shot is off. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Abdul-Rahim passes to Davis. And yes, it's good.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
The pass to Blackman. Now Bargnani. Oklahoma City moving it around. Beyond the arc. World B3 gets the bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Cavaliers. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
Yeah, and a pair of losses for them in their meetings last season. And the cold, hard truth about it, they just had a hard time beating anybody last year. The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Blackman, the pass to Free. Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
Outside, Davis. Inside, 13 feet away. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Davis. And now an 8-point Cavalier lead. Free passes to Blackman. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Hill passes to Abdul-Rahim. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away. Threatening here.
First team foul. Cavaliers substitution, Evan Mobley.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Blackman. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 8. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from OKC Arena. And a hard-charging attacking style for Giannis. He knows he'll absorb some contact along the way.
There's going to be a lot of teams that's going to come out and try to be physical with me, try to hit me, knock down to the floor. But I just got to keep my composure. I think I have great teammates that always talk to me and tell me, stay focused, stay in the game. You know, I know that I'm going to get a lot of contact.
And such a fierce competitor. But Giannis knows he can't afford to get into altercations with opponents.
No, too important to his team. Sometimes toughness is about keeping your composure even after the tough hits.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell is out there with Davis. And there's Mobley. And there's Porzingis. And it's Hill in at the small forward. Free against Mitchell. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Great defense that time from Ellis. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Coming into last season, the Thunder had posted a winning record every year for more than a decade. But when they decided to rebuild, they went all in and promoted the G League coach, Mark Daigneault, to head coach. He said adversity tests the connection of the team, tests everything, and shows you who you are. Guys?
Good way to start. Thanks, D.A. To the middle. Here's Bargnani, and he converts the layup.
And they've repeatedly closed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Greg, you're a former player, and now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. To see the stars we have today, the character they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's Robertson. Back to Tatum. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And they're trailing by 8. Outside, out of the Kumbo. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Cleveland leading by 8. Tatum passes to Robertson. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
Cleveland shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution. And that's something that seems to get overlooked with Giannis. How gifted a passer he is for a player of his size.
Well, the other thing, GA, that's awesome is that as he's going along here, you can see moments where the game is literally slowing down for him. So you take a guy who's won most valuable player awards, and now the game's getting slower. Man, that's some dangerous stuff.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, there's so much dominance in Giannis's game and what he can do, especially inside the three-point arc. It's the free throw line that he's still working to perfect.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
I also like on the offensive end how they're working to get the ball into the paint, into the teeth of the defense. They've created a lot of high percentage shots so far.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Cleveland leading by 8. Pass to Barry. He kicks it to Tatum. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And you know, Jason Tatum is one of those guys who can really do it all. He's got a versatile skill set that makes him a constant threat on both ends of the floor.
Trevor Ariza's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Good on both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Rose passes to Bamba. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Rose. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Daniels. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Daniels has got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Brent is someone with on-court and front office experience. Just how valuable is a good relationship, do you think, between the players and a team's executive leadership?
Well, Kevin, I don't think it's much different than a good friendship. You know, take it away from the court and think about things in your life that impact you. It's somebody that shows that they care for you beyond what it is that you bring to the table. And that's the most important part about earning and trying to gain trust with the players that you bring into any program, is that you want to let them know that you care, and you want to let them know that you have interest in them as people first. And if you can get to that point, that foundation and platform to build out a player and to have him grow with the organization, that's a priceless relationship.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Rose against Robertson. Rose gets the bucket.
And as long as he retains that great explosion in his legs, Derrick Rose will be a factor around the rim.
Here's Robertson. That's tipped. Richardson right side. The shot, no good. And Cleveland will come the other way. Their next game is in San Francisco, so a road game with the Warriors. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip.
Yeah, we all know Rick Barry can create for himself, but we get to see there what kind of passing skills he also possesses. What a sensational feat.
Whistle blows, and that's going to be a travel.
And that is just a deflating arrow on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Cunningham, he's checked in for the Thunder. Passes to Tatum. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Cleveland moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Robertson. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Richardson kicks to Rose. The pass to McDaniel. Richardson outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first
Over
half.
Tatum.
2 minutes.
Richardson, no luck. Cleveland leading by 16. Marin. Parrish gets the rebound. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. With the teardrop. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Robertson up top. He's covered by Rose. It's stolen by Rose. Floats one, and the layup is up and in. Rose has got 6.
And that floater is something Rose has been comfortable with since he came into the league. It's only gotten better with time.
Kicks it to Tatum. From 10 feet out. Yep, that one goes. He's got 7.
A mix of agility and strength makes Tatum lethal inside. He could easily work around the defense.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Richardson outside. Cunningham inside. 9 points last game. Offline with his 3.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Tatum. The Thunder pull it in. Parrish has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. And Cunningham with the slam.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Outside Tatum. And no good. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Cavaliers on top, leading by 14. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from OKC Arena.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. It's Cleveland out on top at halftime. They lead by 14. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
They played smart. They took their time and limited mistakes. When you value each possession, you eventually will get the shot you want. But when you lose the ball, you have no control over the rest of it.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Thunder.
They're getting abused in the paint defensively, letting their opponents set the tone. Can't match up physically, you're toast. That's what the scoreboard is reflecting right now. Toast with butter.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
There is no stopping him, and you can't even contain him at this point. He is that talented.
Yeah, I don't know if you have enough game plans to slow him down. How do you guard a guy that good?
We've got Parrish, Antetokounmpo out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Richardson, and it's Rose in at the 1 spot. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half with.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Thunder trailing by 14. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Got a piece of it. Here's Barry. A floater. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Barry's got 5.
Yeah, just so many ways to score the basketball. Barry is one of the more inventive scorers the NBA has ever seen. Inside, outside, mid-range. He does not get rattled.
Here's Giannis. The 18-footer is right on the mark. He's got 8.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Robertson against Rose. Robertson is double. Pass to Barry. sinks the triple. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
And if there's one guy you know won't hesitate to pull the trigger, it's Barry. Before that pass even got there, you can tell his mind was made up. He was going to take that shot.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Kept alive, Daniels. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Thunder have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Rose gets a wide open look. They get it back, and it's in there. Parrish has got his second basket.
And the Chief making his presence felt on that offensive backboard. Doesn't look like he's outworking you until you see the ball drop through the net.
Back to Robertson for the 3, and another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And that one is good. Giannis has got 4 this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Antetokounmpo against Hill. All sorts of time. Again, the Cavaliers score.
They haven't relied on him as much as usual, but when his number has been called, he shot well enough to help them earn the lead.
Blackman, the pass to Free. Bargnani with the ball. Picked up by Davis. Here's Hill, and Hill throws it down.
Yeah, one of the great in-game dunkers we have. Grant Hill, he might not put on a show with his dunks, but it doesn't make him any less impressive.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 10. Here's Free. It's hauled in by Barry. Barry's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Davis, here we go, down low. Here's Daniels. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feet. Davis has got his 4th assist in this one. Free passes to Blackman. And he uses the glass on the layup.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
To the middle. And that one's good. Daniels. Daniels has got 6.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Barry. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
Every night Giannis steps out there, you got to feel like you got a good chance to win.
Here's Barry. He's got 8. Davis kicks to Daniels. Cleveland moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Deep 2 from Hill. And Blackman pulls it down. Thunder trailing by 20. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Mobley, he's checked in for Daniels. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Barry.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Free can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 22. On the wing, Mitchell. Good, nice job down low.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-star Bradley Beal says, "We understand there will be a backlash, but we don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments, and I'm their voice." Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. For three, Hill. The shot comes out, and Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. 1:46 left to play in the third. Free passes to Bargnani. Porzingis with the block. Feeds it to Hill. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hill. Cunningham, he's checked in for Ellis. And the Cavaliers making a change here. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Free against Mitchell. Here's Cunningham. Oh, that's blocked. On the wing, Mitchell. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Mobley misses. And for the Thunder, they're shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. And the basket by Blackman.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Pass to Mobley. Mitchell outside. From the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
The second chance effort. And Cunningham with the layup. 6 points for him.
Well, he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Dandridge passes to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Thunder with the rebound. To the inside. Dishes to Bargnani. And it's blocked. Mitchell looking it over. Fires the three. Can't get it to fall. And so it's Cleveland, sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for Cleveland, they've got Robertson, also Dandridge out there, and it's Abdul-Rahim in at the four-man position.
And that's the role they want for Rose, getting guys going through his passing, especially when he can find them in rhythm.
Here's Tatum, and it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Now, here's Cunningham. Not a lot of room. Outside Rose. He kicks it to Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Richardson. And it's Smith with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 19. Dandridge passes to Abdul-Rahim. Cleveland moving it around. Tatum on the wing. Looking to get back on track here. Yep, it counts. And the Cavaliers lead by 21.
What tenacity from Tatum, brushing off the contact and finding a way to his shot.
Rose in the post, covered by Robertson. Rose can't hit. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And stolen by Tatum. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. And he banks in the layup.
Jason Tatum.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Cleveland.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
And protecting the rim has been another huge calling card in this game. Their block shots have had a big impact in this one.
Cleveland leading by 23. Stolen by Rose. The pass to Keenan. Rose up on top. Guarded by Tatum. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Daniels, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Barry comes in for Dandridge. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. 2021 was an unusual season, to say the least, for players, coaches. Brent, there was a lot to adapt to. How do you think he would have handled the condensed schedule?
It's a good question, Kevin. I think just obviously you'd have work to do and I'd show up every day to do it. And I commend a lot of the players, not just in terms of the level of competition. It was all the other things that they had to do in order to suit up on a nightly basis, not playing in front of crowds. I mean, that is a love of the game type of season that, of course, I hope we never see again because of the circumstances around it. But the players
We've been talking all about new gen, but what is a user's experience in my career in current gen?
It's really a different experience in many ways. You do still get the entire experience of working your way through college into the NBA and trying to sort of make a name for yourself. And then, of course, the neighborhood has turned into a giant cruise.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Lower Manhattan. One. And with
Brian, the Knicks are making a nut.
That's a great point. Thanks, Allie. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. And it's Hardaway in at the 1. And for the Knicks. And Grant, how often do players check in on their own stats during a season?
BA, everybody in the league watches their numbers. Some guys are just willing to admit it.
Here's Wilkins. To the inside. Noah, no good. And here's New York now. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
Last year, as expected, they had very little trouble against these guys.
Now here's Rondo. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Chicago ball.
And so here is Chicago. Outside Jones. Pass to Hardaway. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Rondo. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Here's Thurman. And he banks in the layup.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Outside Hardaway. He takes it in. Got a hand on it. Now here's Rondo. Here's Wilkins. Pass to Hibbert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass.
Now here's Hardaway. In his last outing with 12 points. Lets it fly from 18, and the shot falls short that time.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Here's Wilkins. The three-pointer off the mark. The Bulls have gone 1 of 4 to start. It's stolen away. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Hardaway up top. Checked by Rondo. Pass to Jones. Now here's Russell. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Turkoglu, guarded by Russell.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Timeout called, the Bulls.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
Chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. Pass to Nowitzki to halt the run. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
For the Bulls, Dirk Nowitzki at the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
And here's Rondo. Pass to Wilkins. And there's the drive. And it's Chicago with a board. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
They just weren't ready for that game. It looked like they just weren't prepared. The final score tells you the story.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And here are the Bulls now, trailing by 4. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Jones.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Rondo goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And here's Russell. And it's rejected. Pass to Turkoglu. Back to Rondo. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Knicks?
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
They're also jumping on a lot of turnovers and making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
Lets it go from deep. Jones misses. Now the Knicks with it. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Pass to Hibbert. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Well, you think defensively that you try to pack in the lane. I mean, but they're not over opens up some opportunities for the shooters.
Now here's Hardaway. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Here's Nowitzki. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
And the Knicks call time here. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
They just appeared lost out there. I mean, it seemed like they were scrambling on the defensive end of the floor.
New lineup here for New York.
Knicks City Dancers, make some noise.
McCollum outside. Now White. Takes it inside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Pass to Starks. Up and over McCollum. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
That's a 3-second violation. Knicks ball.
The Knicks have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. White with it.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the first quarter. Good D by Cantor. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 8 shooting the ball. And here's Curry for 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Randall. No good off the back of the rim. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Marbury. Soft touch off the glass.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first. Here's McCollum. Deflected. And he's able to get it back. The rebound by Starks.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Curry. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's McCollum. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
I just love the ball movement.
To the middle. Here's Cycling. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Knicks with the lead. White with it. Randall outside. Out to the right wing. Outside White. 5 on the clock. Shikely with a rebound. The Bulls shooting 33% in the first quarter. Here's Starks. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And his first shot of the game, no good. Pass to McCollum. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 10.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor. Just in total control so far.
And so it's New York, ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a first-time All-Star in 2021. For Julius Randle, his newfound confidence shooting from outside unlocked the rest of his game.
It's really just all about just me getting into my shot quick and just, everything with my shot. It starts with my base and my feet, my footwork. And that's really
getting that power from the legs, Grant.
Yeah, that's important launching from deep. For shooters, there's usually that one thing they key in on, and that's his.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
We've got Jared Allen, Julius Randle out there with C.J. McCollum, and it's White in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
And Chicago has possession. The Knicks making their last shot. Pass to Curry. The 3 is up. Sends it home from three-point land. And Grant, back when you played, were there certain types of teams that gave you more trouble, whether it was size or athleticism or maybe shooting?
Well, back in my day, the big, strong teams had a huge advantage. They could really beat you up and plant big guys inside, which really made it difficult getting to the rim.
Here's Marbury. After the basket by New York. Now here's Curry. The rebound by Allen.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to White. To the paint. Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
What I love about Randle is the power he plays with. He's an absolute force inside.
The Bulls have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Marbury. 11 points for him last game against Golden State. Tries again. Rejected by Allen. Randle against Williams. Randle can't hit. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. That won't go either for Curry.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
From 9 feet. Randle, good. Randle's got 4 points this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
Timeout called, the Bulls.
And he's really silencing all the haters. Randle has become a guy you can run the offense through time and time again.
A line change here for Chicago. Now here's Jones, guarded closely.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Offensive foul is charged to Sam Jones. His first personal.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Turkoglu, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And the Knicks lead by 17. Man, they're just getting run over right now.
And you can really see they're starting to show some frustration.
Pass to Jones. The Bulls with another miss. And Randle effectively became a point center starting last year.
And Coach put him in spots where he can make easy reads. So Randle knows exactly when to attack and when to look for a teammate. They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
Now here's Jones. 8 points in his last time out. And that one drops.
And that's a perfect setup. Solid screen. Defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Pass to Turkoglu. And here's Rondo. Here's Thurman. Here's Turkoglu, guarded by Russell. 4 on the clock. Turkoglu, shot is off.
He makes a lot more of those than he misses. Not sure what threw him off right there.
Outside Jones. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Nowitzki. He's coming off a 13-point game against Golden State.
And he didn't ignore the defensive aspect either. I mean, his 3 blocks tell that.
Sam Jones.
The Knicks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Here's Turkoglu, guarded by Russell. Good work defensively by Russell. The Bulls have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Now here's Jones. Checked by Rondo. Jones misses.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Here's the floater. It's deflected. Pass to Russell. Back to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Here's Nowitzki. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. He has 6. Here's Wilkins. Back to Rondo. Pass to Turkoglu. Looking to end the drought. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo. He's got 4 assists in the game. Outside Hardaway. Outside Jones. Now Russell. The bank shot, no good.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this. To B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Nowitzki. Checked by Rondo. Chalk up 2 there.
They're just getting pushed around inside.
Timeout called. The Knicks.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
The Knicks have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. 1:33 left to play in the half. Here's Rondo. No good on the shot. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Outside Hardaway. Inside. Intercepted. Outside. Rondo. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Outside Hardaway. Down low. Canner. The rebound by Hibbert. New York shooting 53% here in the second quarter. Right side, Rondo. 44 seconds left in the second period. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out left to the wing. And Turkoglu gets it to go. He has 7.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Hardaway. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. The Bulls making a switch here.
Coming onto the floor for the Bulls.
Here's Canner. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And it's good for 2.
Cantor is a single-minded scorer. Doesn't like to be denied when he's got position. Even dealing with a lot of contact.
Here's Wilkins. Count that bucket. And the Knicks lead by 18.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. It's the Knicks They lead by 18. All right, Allie's ready to go. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter. Here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. New York was looking great right away. Their mission to dominate early was accomplished with a... And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And the Bulls shooting just around 32% from the field. And so in the game for the Bulls, and it's Jones in at the 2-guard spot. They get it again. Pass to Russell. Clock at 4. Another shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal. First team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Campy Russell. At the line, 2 shots.
Free throw is good from Russell. And both free throws good for Russell. New York shooting 56% today. To the middle. Blocked! Bulls keep it alive.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Pass to Hibbert. 6 to shoot. Shot blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Turkoglu.
Slow to get warm after the break. 0 for 3 now. Maybe they need an early timeout. It's just to try to settle things down. I don't know what they drew up at halftime, but it ain't working. 0 for 4 to start.
And that one drops for him.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Pass to Wilkins. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Left side, Russell. It's blocked. And they're able to recover. Here's Hardaway. The Knicks with the rebound.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Here's Hibbert. Over Russell. Cashes in the 12-footer. He's got 6.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
I mean, I don't know what they were thinking. You have to go to scouting report. He's a threat from out there.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. He's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
Now a timeout called by New York. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Thurman. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal. First team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Nate Thurman. At the line, 2 shots.
No good on that one. No good on the second free throw. The Bulls have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Outside, Ingles. To the inside, Nowitzki. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Dirk Nowitzki at the line. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. The Knicks making a switch here. Allen's checked in. And he makes the first but misses the second. The NBA has a major presence in Africa now, and you were a big part of making that happen, Grant.
Yeah, no, it's very exciting. And to work with the NBA and strategic investors over on the continent in Africa, it's not just a great investment, but you're also doing the right thing, spreading the game, sharing the game, and giving people on the continent the joy that basketball brings to everyone.
Well, the Bulls shooting just about 43% in the third. Right side, Ingles. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And the Knicks shooting at 49% so far in the game. Outside, Rondo. Pass to Turkoglu. Beyond the arc. And he can't get that one. And the Bulls shooting just 33% so far in this game. To the middle. Cycli can't hit. And the Knicks with possession. 11-point game. And it's Randall with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Marbury. Checked by Rondo from behind the arc. Bulls keep it alive. Cycli lays it up and banks it in.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Pass to Rondo. Got a hand on it, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Murray, he's checked in for Chicago. And so it's New York with it. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. 5 to shoot. White for 3. And it's Marbury with a rebound. The Bulls on offense. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
It would be a shame to make all this progress and let them off the hook. Got to keep the pressure on.
Here's Randall. No good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Here's Marbury. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Curry, that's good.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. I mean, they're more assertive, and especially at the offensive end.
Here's McCollum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal.
Well, McCollum is used to getting hit. Got to respect his ability to draw contact on the way up.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Knicks.
Want to see how efficient the offense is running? A great stat to look at is points off assists. And they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
One other thing they've done very well is getting out in transition. They're running at every opportunity.
And the leap McCollum has taken has been remarkable. From little used reserve his first 2 years to star scorer. Are you kidding me?
Here's Porter. The Knicks with the rebound.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
Knocks it loose. Porter against McCollum. Second chance shot. Kamen gets the bucket.
Toughness and energy on the boards, and an easy putback to show for it.
The Bulls have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
White against Porter. And here's Curry for 3. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
McCollum pass to White. And it's Cantor with a rebound.
It's so frustrating after a nice drive to just blow the finish.
Here's Porter. Good work defensively by White. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. And there's the rejection.
We don't talk much about his defense. I mean, Cantor has been much maligned for his work at that end. But he's been making it better.
White against Porter. Outside Curry. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Curry's got 11.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
White against Porter. White, the pass to McCollum. 36 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
Substitution.
Here's Wilkins. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Knicks lead by 7.
The inbound play works to perfection. You got to love to get those quick hitters.
Pass to Starks. Going inside. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Oh, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
Here's Wilkins. Doing some damage on the offensive end. Putting up a little over 14 points a game. Second left. Hibbert. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And after seeing it now in slow-mo, I definitely think he was late with it.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Knicks. They're up by 5. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Control the pace. Get it to the right guy at the right time. These requirements top the list if you're a good point guard.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. White on the wing. And another shot. And the layup is good.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And for the Bulls, we've got Enes Kanter. And it's Noah in at the 5 down low. Here's Hardaway. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Outside White. It's tipped. White against Hardaway. Shoots over White. Hardaway, no good. For New York, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Left side, White. Pass to Wilkins. Back to White. Looking to get back on track. And it's Kanter with a rebound.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Here's Noah. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
They've come into the second half with renewed focus at the offensive end, putting in a big effort.
Here's Wilkins. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. On the take. Tipped. Here's Starks. He's guarded by White. An open look for Russell. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
So both teams changing it up here.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, it's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays too, winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need.
Hardaway, the pass to Russell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Line for the Bulls. Campy Russell at the line, 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Russell. The Knicks have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Wilkins. Driving to the basket. Hardaway grabs the board. Hardaway's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
And after a terrible first half shooting the ball, they're finally finding their touch.
You out there with Rondo, find some open space, and he's on fire.
The Bulls have gotten 4 or 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Outside Jones. Deflected! And here's Rondo. Up and over Hardaway. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Pass to Jones. Outside Russell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his 3rd personal. 2nd team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Campy Russell at the line.
No good on the free throw. He hits the 2nd from the line.
Gets them what they need. Could have been better, but they're out front.
For New York, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Pass to Hibbert. Right side, Rondo. That one is off.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Russell, that's good.
Russell.
And the Bulls lead by 3.
Maybe they expended too much energy in the first half. They just look tired here on the defensive end.
Now here's Rondo. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And a guy that simply brings toughness to the hardwood. Rondo, he isn't bothered by it.
Now Hardaway. Pass to Nowitzki. The 3. The rebound by Hibbert. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Chicago with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Hardaway. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
Pass to Thurman. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, I'm curious to see what the big goal is here.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And there was absolutely nothing they could do to slow him down in this one. It seemed like every shot he put up went in. And his teammates responded smartly by continuing to feed him all night.
Outside for Russell. Sinks it from distance.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Here's Turkoglu, guarded by Russell. 19-footer. They get it again. Here's Hibbert, and he banks in the layup.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And the Bulls call time here.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get fouled for your Knicks City Dancer.
Here's Marbury. Pass to Nowitzki. 6 on the shot clock. Misses off the right iron. New York trailing. Here's Turkoglu, guarded by Russell.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
To tie it up. Another shot. And that one's good. Thurman.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
Yeah, that is a huge play. It looked like they had to stop until he came to the rescue.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, BA.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Outside Russell. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. We've got 1:23 left in the game. Outside, Rondo. Pass to Wilkins. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Marbury. Checked by Rondo. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Tries to break his ice. Here's Turkoglu. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
At the line for New York, Hedo Turkoglu. At the line, 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. Good on both.
Wrong guy to put on the line in the close game. You know he's not going to miss.
Here's Marbury. Checked by Rondo. A little mid-range shot is up. And it's Marbury missing.
That's the only way to hold him in check. He's got it inside. You got to have a body on him right away.
Blocked! And they recover it. And he buries it. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. 23 seconds left in the fourth. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Jones. Tight defense on him. There's the block. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop him.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
It's more than just being in the right place at the right time. I mean, he's been active and aggressive.
At the line for New York, Rajon Rondo. At the line, 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
I mean, having a floor general like Rondo on the court instantly elevates your offense. He does everything he can to bring out the best in his team.
From deep 3-point range, off target. And so this one belongs to the Knicks. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans.
My career in NBA 2K22 is a bunch of fun, but if you're looking to explore something else this year, there is no shortage of game modes to check out and dominate. In Play Now, you can play quick matches with
The view of downtown Detroit and
thank you very much.
I can see. DA. And I think he's well on his way. Thank you for that one. So with Ellis sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Bucket is out there at Lewis. Then it's Elijah Wan. Then it's Jerry Stackhouse. And it's Lever in at the point. And for the Pistons, they've got Ewing. Chris Bosh is out there with Hudson. Then it's Curry. And it's Westbrook in at the 2-guard. And Doris, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out here tonight?
Well, boy, Kevin, this is a classic low post strength-on-strength contest. And more in the modern NBA, that's the exception, not the rule.
And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. Here's Lever. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And even though Fat Lever spends most of his time on the perimeter, the man is a triple-double waiting to happen. He is the complete package in terms of scoring, assisting, and rebounding. Big fella does it all.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And the second free throw, good. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Pistons. Blanketed by the D, fights to the rim for the layup. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Well, the body control is a critical aspect of Stephen Curry's finishing ability. How about that through contact?
Lever passes to Stackhouse. Olajuwon. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. 2 on the clock. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season. Here's Hudson. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Takes the turnaround J. Offensive rebound. Now the pass to Stackhouse. Goes back up. That one goes in.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Pass to Hudson. The Pistons working the ball around now. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pass to Curry. This one for 3. No shot that time, not on target. The Suns go the other way with it. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
You know what? That's a game where the coach might just want to burn the video because there's no question they're a better team than what we saw, but they got crushed on that night.
They sleptwalk through that entire effort. Way too much talent on the roster for them to let that happen.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's Lever. 14 points from him the last game against the Wizards in Washington. Passes it to Olajuwon. 4 on the shot clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Patrick Ewing. Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Hakeem Olajuwon taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Jaren Jackson. He's checked in for Ewing. That one is no good. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Curry dishes the Bosh. Here's Stackhouse, guarded by Curry. Stackhouse, good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Westbrook against Lewis. And the pass to Lever. Ibaka with the ball. Pass to Stackhouse. Here's Lever. Lewis outside. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. The Pistons leading. Here's Westbrook. Outside Bosch. The kick out to Westbrook. Fires from deep. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Suns have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Near the three-point line, it's Lewis. Chris Bosch with the rebound. And here's Bosch bringing it up for the Detroit Pistons. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
First one falls for him. And Greg, people already predicting the MVP for this season. Is it too early to start talking about that?
I mean, we have roughly half a season left to play. Yet people love to talk about sports, period, especially when it comes to the most prestigious individual award out there.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Here's Stackhouse. He's covered by Westbrook. Olajuwon trying to break free. No good from Stackhouse. Pistons leading by 3. Hudson the pass to Jackson. Outside Westbrook. Kicks it to Hudson. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Basketball to Phoenix.
Some changes for Phoenix. Yao checked in for Olajuwon. King comes in for Rashard Lewis. And it's Ellis in for Jerry Stackhouse. Suns trail by 3. Here's Lever. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. Here's Yao on the mark with the 15-footer.
And that's a good shot for him. He can shoot it over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
Here's Westbrook. Yao Ming picking up that last basket. Here's Hudson. Jackson kicks to Bosch. Over Ibaka. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Phoenix has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Here's Lever. Guarded by Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. A floater. King, that's good.
He has the complete game in the paint. King can get plenty of points on the perimeter as well, but inside, that's where he butters his bread.
Now, here's Westbrook. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. The offensive rebound, Bosch. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Leitner's checked in for Bosch. Warren comes in for Hudson. Jeff Hornacek, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. And it's Abdul Rauf in for Curry. Here's Abdul Rauf. Right now averaging about 5 points a game. Dishes it to Warren. Outside Jackson. Here's Abdul Rauf. 18 feet away and he knocks it down. Suns trailing. 1:56 left here in the first quarter. Here's Yao, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
Here's Leitner. Feeds to Warren. Cuts it 5 from 18.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Something T.J. Warren has to his credit, Greg, is one of the more storied honors a basketball player can earn. ACC Player of the Year award.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of Hall of Famers who won that prize. To set yourself apart like Warren did in one of the toughest conferences in college basketball, that just shows the depth of talent this man has always possessed.
Here's Francis following the basket by T.J. Warren. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Suns lead by 1.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. Back to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Warren into the lane, and he lays it straight in. Warren's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, strong desire to get on the interior. T.J. Warren attacking with ferocity.
Here's Francis. He's covered by Warren. And the rejection by Jackson. And they're able to recover. Yow's shot is off. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Abdul Rauf. Over Francis. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Pistons ahead. They lead by 1. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Well, some great players at the small forward position. But T.J. Warren can score with the best of them. And he said he's always excited to face those elite talents.
I'm looking forward to it. Like I say all the time, it's a blessing to be able to challenge and play against the best players night in and night out. So I'm always excited for a matchup.
Well, we know Greg had a breakthrough for his 6th season, but Warren missed almost all of year 7 to injury.
Yeah, and he's confident he can come back strong. Remember, this is a guy who scored 53 points in a game, so his talent level obvious.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
With Ibaka sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Got Hield, Brown out there with Collins, then it's Ellis, and it's Francis in at the point guard position. Now here's Hield. Phoenix, no good that time either. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Hornacek against Ellis. Puts it up from 12. And the shot by Warren, no good. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Some changes for Phoenix. Bradley's checked in for Brown. And it's Lewis in for Ellis.
Substitution for the Suns.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Here's Francis, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. We see more and more players stretching the limits of their shooting range. How does that deep ball challenge a defense?
Well, we have to redefine what is quality defense in today's NBA because of the range shooting. What it does is it spaces the floor. It's asking big men to guard at 28 to 30 feet. And that's a very difficult thing to do for a big man 6 feet 9 and 7 feet. Things can break down quickly. You're in rotation right away. Challenging, I would say, it is to guard in today's NBA.
Yeah, and Francis, he's an athletic point guard, plays with tremendous confidence, and really knows how to motivate his teammates.
And the Pistons making a change here. Bosch is checked in. Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for Phoenix. So he gets them both. Here's Kuzi. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Passes it to Bosch. Shot from the top of the key. Offensive rebound. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Here's Francis. Here's Bradley. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. Bradley's got the lead up to 1 now for the Suns.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
The shot by Abdul Rauf is no good. Phoenix has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Lewis against Abdul Rauf. Bradley. And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Bosch. He's good with the little jumper in close. Bosch has got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And Ewing with the block. Here's Kuzi, covered by Stackhouse. There's the pass to Bosch. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Lets a floater go. Basket is good. The assist from Bosch. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Hudson's checked in for Hornacek. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Abdul Rauf. Suns trail by 3. Now Stackhouse. That 3 off the mark.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
Hudson, he dents the rim with a 2-handed slam.
Wow. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Stackhouse, good.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Pass to Ewing. Here's Hudson. Back to Ewing. The feed now to Hudson. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Driving in. Here's Stackhouse. Ewing gets the rebound. Ewing's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Westbrook with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Fires top of the key. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
Here's Stackhouse. He's got 6. Trying to get open is Ibaka. Another shot. That one falls. Stackhouse has got 8.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Passes it to Kuzi. Outside Westbrook. And the 3 ball is good. Westbrook's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pistons.
Confidence, even from range, has never been a Russell Westbrook problem. This guy is relentless in pursuit of points.
Lever passes to Lewis. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Lewis has got himself on the board with 3 there.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Kuzi. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And there's the pass to Ewing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hudson. The shot will not fall. And Phoenix the other way now. Lever passes to Lewis. To the paint. The shot misses. Great defense that time from Ewing. Detroit leading by 3. To the left side wing. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Westbrook. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, there's a level of physicality that Russell Westbrook plays with, right? He has a willingness to seek and find contact.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
That mid-range shot has been a weapon for them up to this point, fellas.
They've also made their mark in the paint. A lot of their scoring coming down low so far.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook.
What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers. The guys who want to be held accountable make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Yao, he's checked in for Olajuwon. King comes in for Rashard Lewis. And it's Ellis in for Jerry Stackhouse. And so Westbrook makes them both. Suns trail by 5. 1:49 left here in the second. Here's King. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Hudson, good, and Curry gets the assist. Hudson's got 8 points.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Here's Lever, guarded by Curry. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Pistons leading by 5. Inside. And Jackson throws it down hard.
As great as he is as a scorer, what we know unequivocally about Stephen Curry is he wants to find his teammates.
Here's King. The shot, no good. And the Pistons now going the other way. Curry fires from way outside. Goes back up. And the layup by Jackson. And it's a 9-point Piston lead.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Lever. Now trying to get open. Great positioning on the putback. He's got 6.
And Ming is mammoth in terms of his size. Exceptional at using it to snare those offensive rebounds.
Westbrook passes to Leitner. Outside Curry. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
And that one drops. King's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Westbrook kicks to Curry. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. And the Pistons lead by 8.
Well, the consistency of Stephen Curry's jump shot is so fluid. Doesn't matter if it's rise and fire, catch and shoot. Either way, he's good.
And so is Detroit in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensively?
Well, we got to set screens. We got to get stops. If we're getting stops, we can play in transition. That opens up a lot for us.
Yeah, you guys are hard to beat when you're out and running. We'll see if that happens more. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. It was a closely contested first quarter for Detroit. And in one stretch there, they were up by 6. After a solid second quarter, they've built their lead to 8 at halftime. Taking a look at the Pistons, Shaq, what'd you think?
They're running the offense beautifully this one, working for good looks. Their confidence looks sky high. It's going to be hard for that defense to disrupt their flow at this point.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Phoenix?
They couldn't get anything from beyond the line. Obviously, plenty of bad shots. They couldn't even hit wide open. They need to regroup. I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. We've got Russell Westbrook. Chris Bosh is out there with Ewing. Then there's Hudson. And it's Curry in at the 1. They're the group for Dwayne Casey starting the second half.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Suns trail by 8. Here's Lever. Pass to Stackhouse. Who is outside? Pass to Lever. Second chance shot, and Olajuwon finishes inside.
Such a graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound, and then the skill to send that one home.
Now here's Curry. He's got 8. Westbrook passes to Bosh, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
It's his first trip to the line.
Chris Bosh taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Bosh nails both of them.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Kicks to Ibaka. Pass to Lever. Here's Stackhouse. He's covered by Westbrook. Nice move. And Ewing sends it back. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. 90 seconds now into the second half. Westbrook passes to Bosch. Over Ibaka. Rebound by the Suns. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. Chris Bosch with the rebound. Bosch has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Curry deciding where to go with it. It's stolen by Ibaka. Lewis outside. Takes a 3. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the 3-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3. It's on Patrick Ewing. The Suns have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts.
Lewis. Rashard Lewis. 3 shots.
The free throw drops for Lewis.
And Lewis, one of those guys that can fit into a lot of different roles. Depending on what his team needs, he's got a diverse skill set, he's got size, and this guy loves shooting the 3.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Now here's Curry. 8 points for him. And Chris Bosh with the slam.
Well, we've seen Steph Curry master the pick and roll, and you can see why he is so good in this situation. What a great pass to set up the score.
Here's Stackhouse. 8 points for him, and it goes down 2 points. Francis has got 6.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Westbrook finds Bosh. Outside Curry. Here's Hudson. Lock at 6. And the foul called on Rashard Lewis. That's his first foul. Hornacek checked in for Detroit. Abdul Rauf comes in for Stephen Curry. And Phoenix also making a switch. Heald's checked in. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. It's stolen by Olajuwon. Here's Francis. Abdul Rauf covering. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
Here's Abdul-Rauf. Hornacek from long range. And Hakeem Olajuwon pulls it down. Olajuwon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Stackhouse. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And that ties it up.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Brown against Abdul-Rauf. Bosch trying to free himself up. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. Both teams will make substitutions. And Detroit has possession. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Shot clock at 6. And the pass to Abdul-Rauf. Detroit needs to get off a shot. And it's blocked by Brown. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The Suns on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Francis. Back to Hield for the lead. Rebound, Detroit. Ewing's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Kuzi passes to Hornacek. Here's Kuzi. And it's blocked by Brown. Here's Francis. He has 6. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel. Detroit making a switch. Jackson's checked in. And then for Phoenix, Yao. He's checked in for John Collins. King comes in for Jerry Stackhouse. And it's Ellis in for Buddy Hield. The Pistons shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
So it's Detroit with the ball. Here's Abdul-Rauf. Hornacek from long range. He can't hit that time. King against Abdul-Rauf. Pass to Francis. Yao in the post. Abdul-Rauf covering. And that one, good.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The Pistons trailing. Here's Abdul-Rauf. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Here's Francis. Abdul-Rauf covering. Francis passes to Ellis. King outside. Clock at 6. And Yao gets it to go. Yao's got the lead up to 4 now for Phoenix.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. Far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
Get free T-shirts. Now who is the loudest?
Phoenix making a change. Ibaka's checked in. Here's Ewing. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Passes it to Francis. A minute 42 left in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Ibaka, the pass to Yao. Phoenix needs to get off the shot. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Phoenix.
Their ability to rebound and convert those second chance opportunities has been a running theme throughout.
Now, something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes with their defense and then turn those turnovers into points.
And he hits the first of 3.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half, doing a great job at the line.
And he sinks the second.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
And he nails the third.
And what I like about King, he doesn't try to get flashy or fancy. He only cares about being effective. And he goes out there and just takes care of business. And in the end, the points just pile up.
The shot's good from Hornacek.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Here's Weaver. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Suns lead by 4.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Here's Cousy. And another 3 for Detroit.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
54 seconds left in the third quarter. The pass to Francis. It's tipped. Here's Skiles. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Hornacek, no luck. The Suns have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. King, that's good.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Here's Skiles. 11 seconds left in the third. Down low. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Francis. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Suns lead by 3. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Come on, fans.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Suns, Lewis is out there with Ibaka. Then it's King. Then there's Yao. And it's Lever in at the point. Now here's Westbrook. Over Ibaka. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Pass to King. And it's sent back by Bosch. And they get it back. Here's Lewis trying to get open as Ibaka. Lewis misses.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut to just one on the basket from Hudson.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Lever. Right wing. King outside. Nice D from Bosch.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Westbrook kicks to Bosch. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Curry. The Pistons working the ball around now. Boom! He jams it straight down. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Here's Lever. To the left wing. Back to Lewis. Over Curry. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. And the Suns lead by one.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Lever. Driving inside. Stolen by Bosch. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. Count it.
Boy, you get Steph Curry rolling downhill in the open floor. He can finish off a break with such style.
And the Suns all time here.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Changes for Phoenix. Olajuwon comes in for Yao. And Jerry Stackhouse is subbed in for King. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
Man, this has just been back and forth all game.
Passes to Curry. Back to Westbrook. Curry on the wing. A three. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Lever. Now the pass to Olajuwon. Shoots over Curry. Misses off the left iron. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Westbrook. Outside Bosch. He kicks to Curry. There's the three. And they'll get another chance. Here's Ewing. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Pistons, Patrick Ewing. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Ewing.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Ibaka right side. Lewis, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Curry. Up pass to Bosch, and the rejection by Ibaka. Here's Lever, guarded by Curry. Lever passes to Stackhouse. Lewis, right side. Trying to get open as Ibaka. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Lewis has got the game tied up here for the Suns. Pass to Hudson. Back to Curry. Now here's Ewing. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Outside Curry. A 3-ball. Hakeem Olajuwon grabs the rebound. Lewis against Hudson. Lewis outside. Over Hudson. Olajuwon controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup and for the players. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game.
And he's up over 50% from the field here tonight. And that speaks to how solid his shot selection has been. Nothing forced,
and really no bad decisions. Just good, smart, offensive basketball.
Curry can't get it to go.
They came close there to tying it up.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
Now here's Lewis. And Ewing with the block. They get it back. Lewis passes to Lever. Just 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way in. And the Suns lead by 4.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
1:52 left to play in the final quarter. Detroit, no good that time either.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Near the three-point line, it's Lewis, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. Detroit's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. For 3, Westbrook. Phoenix grabs the miss, and it's Phoenix's ball. They've got an 8-0 run. Here's Lever, guarded by Curry, and that one drops for him. Olajuwon's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
The shot's good from Westbrook.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Here's Lever. To the paint. Here's Olajuwon. Good D by Ewing. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Pistons. Shoots from the baseline. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
Now, here's Westbrook. Curry dishes to Hudson. It's a hand on it, and Bosh able to finish. And it's now only a 1-point Suns lead.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebounding. Unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
Good.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're trailing by 3. 20 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Seconds left to play here in the fourth. Curry passes to Bosh, and it's blocked by Ibaka, and he gets it back. Yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1. 11 seconds left in the fourth. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now. Again and again, they're not in the penalty yet.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Here's Lever. And an intentional foul right there.
Stephen Curry. That's his first personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Suns. Lever. Zach Lever. At the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a three-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a three-point attempt.
Curry outside. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. And so it's Phoenix who scraped by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long.
In My Team, build your dream team of players from past, present, and future. Earn cards by winning games and completing challenges, and your squad will be stacked in no time. Each season in My Team offers new and exciting rewards that you will not want to miss. Plus, the $250,000 My Team Unlimited tournament is back, with double the participants as.
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing match. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning. Allie.
Hey, Brian. Nicole.
Great stuff. Allie, thanks. So the Raptors starting 5. And for Minnesota, Hayes is out there with Nikola Jokic. Then it's James Harden, and it's Frazier in at the point guard. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. Well, we see it almost every night, Clark. Another great backcourt matchup.
Well, B.A., this league is so stacked with tremendous guards. I mean, all-star caliber guards all over the league, and it really creates a situation where being able to choose guards for the All-Star game is just virtually impossible to not leave somebody off that's deserving. That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length. You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Now here's Harden to the paint. Here's Jokic, and Walton pulls it down. Here's Richmond, lets it fly. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Back to Harden. Pass to Kirilenko. Clock at 6. Now Jokic. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. On offense, here come the Raptors. Johnson inside. Banked it in off the glass.
Off to a nice start here. They've hit all 3 from the field.
Outside Harden. Just over a minute and a half in. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 3 out of the gate. To the right side. Here's Hagan. A key piece to their offense, putting up 12 points a game. And he makes it.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
And here's Harden. Hayes up top. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Richmond. Second chance effort. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know,
one of the most complete bigs in the game. Walt can do everything for you at both ends of the floor.
Shooting for Toronto, Bill Walton at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
They lost both games to this team last year. Don't know if anyone noticed, but both clubs were just so bad. They felt embarrassed.
You know, those were games where you thought they could get a win. But now they need to forget about it. It's in the past. Let it go. They've got to focus on the present and try to make a better run of it this time.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Jokic passes to Harden. Back to Jokic. Tries to snap the cold streak. Blocked.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
Step back and fire. Hagan can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Harden misses.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Inside. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And now let's turn the spotlight on the NBA's highest scoring team. Number 1, the Raptors.
We knew the scoring talent on this team would be tremendous, but they may have even exceeded our own expectations.
Here's Frazier. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Harden with it. Pass to Kirilenko. Well, there's been a lot of discussion about officiating in the league right now. Clark, you think the game's called tighter than it used to be?
I don't really think it's tighter. It's different. I mean, the emphasis is on really giving the offensive players an opportunity to get to the basket and to not allow defensive players to impede with their hands on the perimeter. And I like that part of it. And cutting, you can't just chuck cutters and be overly physical. Basketball is a contact game. It's not a wrestling match. And freedom of movement is an important part of that, and it looks better, and it does, in fact, allow it to be a little more entertaining, in my opinion.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Frazier. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
Richmond. And again, no good by Toronto. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 6 to begin the game. Jokic up top. Now here's Harden. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. It's stolen by Johnson. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
And, you know, this speaks volumes to Kemp's freakish athletic ability. I mean, he's always looking to punch it off the alley-oop.
Outside Harden. Hayes up top. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Boy, the size and strength of Hayes. I mean, love seeing him get into position and score down low.
Pass to Hagan. Knocked loose. For 3. The shot by Richmond, no good.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Here's Hayes. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Yeah, you know, we know this about Frazier. Tremendously creative, both as a scorer and as a playmaker.
Pass to Richmond from the arc. Sinks the tray. He's got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
It's a T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. And some changes here for the Raptors. Toronto on D. Tries to save it. Here's Monroe. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's Grant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
At the line for your
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers. And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Yeah, you got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. It's still early, but I agree with you.
Here's Monroe. 6 to shoot. Over to the left wing. From 18 feet away. It's good.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Here's Williams. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Can't hit that one. And Minnesota will come the other way. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
Here's Elliott. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Toronto has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Williams with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Ooh, Ayton with the block. They retain possession. Outside, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Hawkins. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. We've got 33 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Monroe. Here's Peterson. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Elliott. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Hawkins. Outside, Williams. And so it's Toronto, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Here's Elliott. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
The Raptors with a lead. Into the lane. And he goes in for the dunk.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And so here is Toronto following the score by Minnesota. Here's Williams. Offensive board. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
Ilgauskas is a 7'3" big man who does a really solid job rebounding the ball.
And Grant, you were named co-rookie of the year alongside Jason Kidd back in '95. Something that's only happened 3 times in NBA history.
Yeah, I'm still bitter about that. I was robbed. Jason knows that. Everyone knows that. Nah, Jason and I, we are good friends. We joke about this all the time, but it was really an honor to share this award with someone of his caliber, really one of the true greats to ever play in the NBA. But I was still robbed.
Here's Monroe. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Driving in. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Robinson. That one a little long.
The fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor. Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Now Williams. In his last outing, 8 points for him. With the drive. Can't hit from in close.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Got a piece of it. Pass to Person. Here's Ilgauskas. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first personal foul.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Ilgauskas taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. He's perfect from the line this time.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's Harden. Hayes inside. Outside for Harden. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Nikola Jokic is checked in for the Timberwolves. The Raptors have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Pass to Hagan. Here's Richmond from deep. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
From down in the low post, it goes. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Hagan, covered by Jokic. Lets it go from 14. That one rolls around and rims out.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Up and in on the layup. And it's now only a 5-point Toronto lead.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside. You know, no defense has really solved Jokic. After 6 years in the league, this guy is dominant to the point where he's now a perennial MVP candidate.
And Walton gets it to go.
The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
Harden, the pass to Jokic. Who poked away, pulls up, high post, and Hagan pulls it down. The problem with defending Jokic, he seems to have an answer for everything you throw at him, Clark.
B.A., he's a beautiful player to watch. Light-footed, doesn't overwhelm you with power or speed. All he does is make the right play. Show him help in the post, he's passing to the open cutter. Bring a double from the baseline, he slings it across court for an open three. If you sag off, spots up and dots your eye with the jumper. It's insane and beautiful to watch.
He buries it from three. Harden's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
You got to come to expect this from Harden. I mean, he'll take whatever the perimeter defense gives him, and that's the sign of a really smart player.
Here's Kemp, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Harden. The shot that time not on target. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Oh, man, they were in total control. Really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. It felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Just 3 to shoot. From deep. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Here's Kirilenko. That one's good for 2.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Richmond. Wide open. And another basket for Toronto.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's Frazier. A minute 15 left in the second period. Kirilenko. Here's Hayes. Got a piece of it. And here's Johnson. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. 4-3. Counted from distance. And now it's an 11-point Toronto lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
A minute 15 left in the first half. Pass to Kemp. Here's Walton, covered by Jokic. Here's Richmond, the three. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Now here's Hayes. Outside Harden. Drives to the hoop.
Hey, Harden is seeking contact. He is hunting bodies when he drives. He's so good at just getting his body into the path
at the line
of the
for
defense.
The Timberwolves, James Harden. At the line for two.
First one falls for him.
He's a perennial MVP candidate every year, James Harden. He wants to compete for titles at this stage of his journey. That's the mindset he brings to this squad.
So Toronto ends up going with a new group. Both good from the line that time. Here's Zerbiak. He had 9 points in his last time out. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Graham. Outside for Harden. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. The Timberwolves making a switch here.
Morris Peterson.
Here's Hawkins. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Robinson. Hey, great D that time from Graham. And so it's the Toronto Raptors closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They have a nice 7-point lead. Shaq, what was your takeaway on Toronto?
Well, we know the coach is happy. A steady start to the night. They're not wasting possession. They built a nice lead. They continue to limit their turnovers. They're going to be tough to beat, Ernie.
Kenny, let's get your insight on. That's all for now.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Here's Johnson. We've got James Harden. Hayes is out there with Nikola Jokic. And it's Frazier in at the point. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Pass to Richmond. Here's Walton. Shot clock at 6. 16 feet out. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Raptors lead by 9.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And here's Harden. Hayes inside. And Walton pulls it down. And for the Raptors, they're shooting about 43% in this one. Hits the trifecta. He's got 12.
Boy, Mitch Richmond, a great shooter from outside the arc. Really measures those shots well.
Pass to Jokic. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Now here's Hayes. Harden from outside. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 10 points.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
Here's Richmond from downtown. And the Raptors, another 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside Harden. Right wing. Pass to Jokic.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And how about the mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Here's Hayes. Kemp with a rebound. Now here's Johnson. He's covered closely. Pass to Kemp. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Down low. Here's Johnson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Johnson's got his third bucket of the night.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Make some noise!
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Haslam's checked in. On defense, the Raptors. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Here's Frazier, covered by Johnson. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Wiggins, he's checked in for James Harden.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Toronto's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Richmond with the bucket.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Walt Frazier. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. And so he hits both. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Kemp. Back to Williams.
Timberwolves foul. Walt Frazier. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Kemp. Anderson covers. Pass to Kemp. Clock at 6. To the inside. And Walton gets it to go. He's got 5.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
And, you know, guys, that kind of offensive efficiency really keeps a lot of pressure on the opponent, and that's part of why the lead is what it is.
Here's Frazier. And rejected. And they'll get another chance. High arcing shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And you know, Kevin, what you like about Walt, putting the ball on the floor completely under control, even when he's in attack mode.
Pass to Richmond. The 3 ball. Toronto the rebound. Here's Walton. Can't hit it from 12 feet. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Frazier. There's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. The Raptors have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's Walton. There's the double team with Wiggins. Here's Person. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Raptors lead by 14.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Haslam. And the shot goes in.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And Toronto calls time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. It's Williams, high post, unloads from 13. They get the rebound, and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Raptors substitution, Paul Pressey.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. To the paint. Here's Monroe. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too. Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
It's deflected. Here's Hawkins, looking for his first basket still in this one. It's tipped. They recover it. Here's Kemp, out to the right wing. Richmond. And again, Toronto, no good. Here's Elliott. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And they get it back. Aiden, no good. Toronto has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Here's Hawkins. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Boy, what a scorer Hershey Hawkins is. Very effective. A tremendous shooter and shot maker. And also takes a lot of pride in being solid defensively, too.
And he makes the first. Hits both from the stripe. And Minnesota has possession. Down by 12. Here's Monroe. Shoots over Robinson. No good. A bit long that time. Toronto's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's Zerbiak. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And a big finish by Robinson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Zerbiak. Off target from outside. Pass to Graham. Here's Elliott. Jacks up a 3. And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton tucks it last.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, pay the price.
.46 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Ilgauskas. Here's Pressey, defended by Harden. And the Raptors miss again. Minnesota's gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. 20 seconds left in the third. Here's Monroe, takes it inside, uses the glass on the layup. Give him 8.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
And stolen by Jokic. Pass to Monroe. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And, you know, a guy who razzles and dazzles fans with his unique flair and flavor, but also plays the right way. Monroe is a handful to deal with.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Raptors up 8, and we'll be back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So the Raptors 5 right now. Got a hand on it. Robinson with it. Pass to Johnson. Here's Hagan. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3. And the Raptors lead by 11.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Toronto.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
You also can't overlook how well they've defended the rim as they've challenged every shot and blocked quite a few tonight.
Inside. Here's Ilgauskas. He's defended by Hayes. Zerbiak. And it's off from three-point range.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Harden with pass to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill. Incredible. James did win an assist title, you know.
And Toronto calls time here.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
So both teams making some changes here.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He implored his team to fight until the end. He said, quote, "We might be up now, but we can't give the ball away. Don't let your guard down until the clock hits 0. Back to you."
First team foul. Raptors substitution, Sean Kemp.
Here's Williams. Here's Walton. Pass to Hagan. With the floater. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Hayes. Now Harden. Wing shot on the way. Here's Frazier. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
Tell you what, the long arms and great wingspan of Johnson, well used and suited for the shot denied.
Here's Kemp. Pass to Hagan. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Johnson. Here's Kemp. They grab their own miss.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Harden with a bucket.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Here's Hagan, and the officials call a traveling violation.
Just his first turnover of the night. He's been poised, and he's been focused.
For Minnesota, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Hayes, the pass to Harden, to the middle. Kirilenko. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Toronto has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. The shot by Richmond, no good. The Timberwolves shooting 47% in this one, looking efficient. Here's Kirilenko, and it's rejected.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Pass to Frazier. Back to Harden. From deep three-point range. Another miss by Minnesota. For Toronto, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. And Walton gets it to go.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Pass to Hayes. Fades back. Deflected. It's blocked. Jokic up top. Right wing. And he lobs it up. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Richmond. Over Harden. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Here's Kirilenko. Unloads. Harden misses. The Raptors have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Up top, Johnson. Pass to Richmond. Fires from deep. The shot, no good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Now Harden. Takes a 3. Here's Hayes. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
No, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Hagan. Drops in the layup for 2.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're losing by 14. A minute 58 left to play in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Tipped! And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. .146 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 4 on the clock. Goes up at the stripe. And Walton pulls it down.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Outside Johnson. And down it goes. 2 points.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Raptors.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. To the inside. Kemp, good.
Should just about do it. Big time shot in the final stretches here.
And they deserve it. They deserve to celebrate a dominant performance in what's going to be a blowout win.
Here's Jokic. And the layup is good off the glass.
This is a big guy, a mountain of a man. I mean, Jokic is a sturdy, thick 284. It's going to take a bigger bump to disrupt his shot than that one.
Now here's Johnson. Puts up a 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Raptors lead by 19.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Hagan. Outside Johnson. Inside. Here's Kemp. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
At the line for the Raptors, Shawn Kemp, shooting 1.
Wiggins outside. Right side Anderson. Shoots over Johnson. Anderson can't get it to go. Now Johnson. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was an enemy territory.
If you're playing current gen and have dreamed of being an NBA general manager, then MyGM and My League are for you. If you're a new gen, then check out My NBA. Play by yourself or online against friends and craft the best team possible. Do you think you can take home the elusive Larry O'Brien trophy? Well, let's see it. But maybe you want to get straight to postseason action.
Up next, and now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Balloting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
He's among the top 10 in the voting in the Western Conference. The fans rewarding him for a tremendous season so far.
And I'm sure he's grateful for that. But, Kevin, I know what he really wants is a spot in that starting lineup.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Shane Battier is out there with McAdoo. And it's Mutombo. And it's Dantley in at the shooting guard position. And for the Kings, we've got Booker. He's out there with Timmy Hardaway. Warning is out there with Irving, and it's Cowens in at the power forward. Now here's Hardaway. Shane Battier unable to get his shot to go in. And Hardaway gets it to go. And the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered. At the point guard position in particular, much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Yeah, you got to be a triple threat at every position. And at the point guard, it just commands so much more attention. They're the initiators of the offense. There's so many guys who are tremendous scorers that can create opportunities themselves with the ball and do it from deep range. They can play off a pick and roll and manipulate the defenses. So it has been a golden era for point guards, and it's a new way in which they play, being able to shoot that three ball, Kevin.
Here's Archibald, his last outing with 20 points. Dishes to McAdoo. Over Irving, the putback. It's good on the putback.
And the lid's off. They're 1 for 4 to begin this one, but that shot might just get them going.
Outside Hardaway. He dishes it to Booker. Back to Hardaway. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Archibald passes to Mutombo. Here's McAdoo, and stolen by Mourning. Booker looking around. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. 5 on the clock. That one doesn't drop.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Dantley the pass to McAdoo. Here's Archibald. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. And he gets it to go.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Hardaway. Here he goes. Rebounded by McAdoo.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Pass to Archibald. And Mourning sends it back.
And that's his signature. Mourning, a fantastic defender. Phenomenal at using those long arms to reject shots.
For Portland, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. McAdoo, the pass to Archibald. And he's going up for the alley-oop. They now take the lead.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. And Irving throws it down.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Deflects the pass. And here's Booker. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Some of the greatest shooters in the game always talk about being on balance. Booker does a great job there. Keeps his eyes on the prize.
And, you know, Booker might have been a volume shooter, at least early in his career, but now he's a legit #1 option for an offense.
Now here's Iverson. He's been producing a fair amount of offense night in and night out as he's averaging 14 points a game. And Sacramento has possession after the miss from Allen Iverson. Kings moving the ball around. Booker outside. Sabonis inside. He's against McAdoo. Hardaway up top. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. It's good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with the head coach of the Blazers for a minute. He knows that Devin Booker is going to get his points, but what they want to do is prevent the freebies. Coach said Booker's become exceptional at drawing fouls, and he's one of the best free throw shooters in the game. So, Kevin, they don't want to see him on the line multiple times tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, David. To the inside. There's the steal. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Pass to Irving. Fade away. And too long on the shot. Looking at the last game for Sacramento. It was a win against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
Yeah, and watching that, all kinds of contributions and just little things that guys were doing to chip in for that win.
Here's Smith after the made shot from Allen Iverson. The pass to Smith. To the middle. And the slam dunk by Irving.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has incredible gifts.
Now here's Iverson. A 14-point game for him in the win against Minnesota. Got a hand on it. Beck, Iverson covering. Kicks to Smith. 1:33 left to play here in the first. Here's Beck. Tipped away. Trailblazers trail by 3. Pass to Caldwell. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Goodrich passes to Irving. Over Iverson. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
He's knocking down most everything, guys. 3 of 4 here.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Julius Irving. Shooting 1.
And that one misses.
And, guys, it's crazy. He really was a late bloomer. You know, Irving didn't have the big-time amateur career you hear about with some stars. But, boy, he's more than made up for it.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Smith, the pass to Granger. Back to Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. The shot's good from Granger.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Caldwell passes to Iverson. Driving the lane, and the layup's good off the glass. Iverson's got his second basket of the game.
And Iverson constantly driving to the basket, using that speed and athleticism to kind of wheel his way to the rim.
And it's Goodrich missing. Here's Caldwell. McHale. And so the first quarter is in the books. Kings lead by 5. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about the Kings here in this one so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Portland, JaVale McGee is out there with Kevin McHale. Then it's Iverson, and it's Caldwell in at the 2 guard. And it's Goodrich missing. Portland trailing here. Here's Caldwell. The shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
And he recovers it.
Trailblazers foul. JaVale McGee. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Hey, Greg, you had a lot of success playing in college and the NBA, but what was the most fun you ever had playing with a team?
That's a tough call, Kevin. I mean, winning tends to be the most fun, so I'd have to probably say my UNLV team, but we had some great teams with the Knicks, and don't forget about my Blazers. They were also a really competitive team.
The free throw drops for Smith. And some changes here for the Kings. Morning's checked in for Wood, and B.J. Armstrong has subbed in for Goodrich. Smith hits them both. And here are the Trailblazers now, trailing by 2. Archibald passes to Caldwell. Inside, here's McGee. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. McGee's got his first points of the game. Armstrong with it. There's the dish to Morning.
Trailblazers foul. Nate Archibald.
Robinson's checked in for Portland.
His first personal foul. Second team foul. Blazers substitution.
Now Armstrong. To the paint. It's tipped. He kicks to Granger. 6 to shoot. Morning. Great positioning on the putback. And the Kings lead by 2.
And Morning just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Here's McGee. Banked in off the glass.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Kings have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drive. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Morning kicks to Granger. McGee with the block. Here's Caldwell. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
Another big aspect has to be the fast break and transition play, really looking to go up tempo tonight.
The Trailblazers have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Outside Robinson. Here's Archibald. Misses off the right eye. Kings have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Granger outside. Down low. Here's Booker. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And the Trailblazers making a change here. The Trailblazers shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. No secret here, Brent. Devin Booker known for his offense, but his defense has come a long way as well.
Yeah, it's so funny when scorers come into the league and they score, and people are still critical of them. That's what happened to Devin Booker. And then he realized as the games became bigger and more important, how much the defensive end is going to help his team do the things he wants to do. And so he's taken that tune. He's decided to play defense. He's been much better over the course of the last 2 seasons.
Morning kicks to Booker. Pass to Cowens. Shoots the 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
Yeah, the last game, it felt like they were just feeding off of what they were doing defensively, forcing a lot of those turnovers, and that helps build your defensive confidence.
That one drops for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Passes it to Booker. Here's Cowens. To the inside. Little turnaround. Sacramento again missing. The Trailblazers have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Portland moving the ball around. Here's Archibald. Guarded by Hardaway. There's the pass to Dantley. Launches a 3. That shot off. So the Kings will take it the other way. Pass to Cowens. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Cowens has got it all tied up now for the Kings.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's Archibald, guarded by Hardaway, and it's out of bounds as the Portland Trailblazers retain possession. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Here's Dantley. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Clock at 2. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. McAdoo's got the lead up to 2 now for the Trailblazers.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Booker outside. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Now here's Hardaway. A minute 50 left to play here in the half. Lets the 3 fly. Portland grabs the miss. McAdoo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Sampson. Kicks it to Iverson. To the paint. Sampson's shot, good. Sampson's got his first basket of the night.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Booker inside. That's good. A tough shooting night. He's 2 for 8 and looking for more.
Now, finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
Here's Dantley, defended by Booker. They get it back.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Sabonis, no good. Portland leading by 4. Pass to Dantley. And here is Iverson. Passes it to McAdoo. That's good. Great play set up by Iverson. Iverson's got 3 assists tonight.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Now, here is Irving. He had 10 points in the win against Atlanta. No good from Booker.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
McAdoo, the pass to Iverson. Driving to the basket. Basket counts. And it's an 8-point Trailblazer lead.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll return shortly.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. They were in a rough spot down to 7 at one point, but kept it from getting worse.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Booker out there with Tim Hardaway. Then there's Irving. Then there's Mourning. And it's Cowens in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's Archibald. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here is Hardaway. They get a hand on it. Here's McAdoo. It's deflected. Outside Irving. Back to Hardaway. To the middle. Here's Mourning. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot block.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Alonzo Mourning taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Mourning. And so here's Portland. 6-point game. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Trailblazers leading by 6. Here's Dantley. Lays it up off the glass.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely
off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Hardaway after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Mourning dishes to Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. 2 points. That one goes. Hardaway has got 6.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from it.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers.
The loudest and craziest get a free t-shirt. Come on.
Goodrich is checked in for Booker.
Into the lineup for your Kings, Gail Goodrich.
Here's Archibald. The pass to Dantley. With the drive, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul. And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Kevin McHale checked in for McAdoo.
Just 1.
If I had to think of one word to describe Dantley, it would be prolific. AD doesn't have weeks where he averages 30 a game. How about he does it for seasons? Just a scoring machine.
Here's Collins. Now here is Mourning. Here's Hardaway. 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Dikembe Mutombo. Trailblazers leading by 9. Pass to McHale. Portland no good that time either. For Sacramento, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Outside Hardaway. Over Battier. That's short off the rim.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Denied. He sends it right off the glass. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. Dantley's got the lead up to 11 now for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Back to Goodrich. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Defensive foul.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Line for your Kings, Gail Goodrich. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That's good from Goodrich. Trailblazers leading by 8. Pass to Caldwell. He can't get that one. Good D by Wood. Granger outside. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Can't connect from 13 feet out. For Portland, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Passes it to Archibald. Adams with it. And they pick up 2. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Inside, here's Green. Tips it up, and McHale pulls it down. Trailblazers have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. And it's good, 2 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Smith outside. No good on that one. Portland leading by 12. Here's Archibald. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here is Smith. Sacramento again missing. And Portland with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Caldwell. Trying to the hoop. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
On defense, the Trailblazers. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Here's Goodrich. Cans the 12-footer. Goodrich has got his second bucket of the night.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Adams, the pass to Tomjanovich. Granger with the defensive effort. And for Sacramento, they're shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. And it's Smith missing.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Iverson. He scores his fifth field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Iverson passes to Caldwell. There's 1:38 left to play in the third. Iverson outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Iverson's got 14.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Smith. And it's denied.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Portland.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
Well, looking up and down the stat sheet here, I'm seeing those second chance points jump out at me. They've done a great job on the offensive glass.
And Portland has possession following the missed shot by Sabonis. Tomjanovich passes to Adams, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 20.
Great effort from Adams there. We know he has that size to take the contact, but determined on that play to get the points.
And there's the pass to Goodrich. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 3 assists now in this one.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Yeah, every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Iverson against Smith. Iverson outside. Three-pointer. No good on that one. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Luke Walton had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, don't give in. Keep playing. We're getting good looks. We're going to start making some of them. It's more important that we get reps at playing the right way. Keep chipping away. Plenty of game.
Sounds like he's happy with their shot selection. Just need more of them to fall.
Yeah, the shots have been there, and I love how Coach Walton stayed positive with his guys.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Mutombo. McAdoo out there with Shane Battier, and it's Dantley in at the shooting guard. Battier outside. Just 5 on the clock. Mutombo kicks to Battier. Misses the three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Hardaway up top. He's guarded by Battier. Kings moving the ball around. Hardaway passes to Mourning. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Battier down low. He's covered by Irving. Battier the pass to Archibald. And Shane Battier gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
The Kings trail by 17. And here is Hardaway. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Battier for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Mourning's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
And the dunk by Mourning.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. Here's Archibald. Pass to McAdoo. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 5. On deep. The Trailblazers rebound. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup.
Bob McAdoo.
And the Trailblazers lead by 17.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now, here is Irving. Booker with no one around. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Somebody's going to set him up, and Devin Booker's going to knock him down. Thrives in that catch and shoot.
To the middle. And Mourning sends it back. All the way up top. To the inside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Battier dishes to Mutombo. Here's Dantley. And Mourning sends it back. Irving surveying the floor. Collins. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Bob McAdoo.
And how about that skill set that Cowens possesses? Shoots a high clip from the field and rebounds the ball well at either big man position.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And he makes both free throws.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, Kevin, I had a chance to find out what the Trailblazers coach was going over with his guys. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
And so here's Sacramento. The Blazers getting the bucket. Here's the lob to the hoop, and Mourning throws it down.
Yeah, I love the athleticism of Mourning. More so, though, the motor. And you saw it on display there with the alley-oop.
Here's Dantley to the paint. Deft touch on the alley-oop. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
Yeah, nice, silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Here's Collins, knocked loose, pass to Booker. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker.
Trailblazers ball.
Trailblazers leading by 14. Here's Dantley. Down low. Nice shot by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 4 points this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now, here is Irving. Here's Mourning. Again, Sacramento.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
This is a 2 Mutombo. Here's Dantley. Here's the teardrop. Just 5 to shoot. Here's McAdoo.
Oh,
yes, sir.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Ooh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
Now, here is Mourning. And it's sent back by Mutombo. Here's Archibald.
2 minutes.
It's blocked.
2 minutes.
Hardaway with it. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter of this one. From past the arc. That one misses. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Here's Archibald. Guarded by Hardaway. There's the drive. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're down by 18. 1:33 left here in the fourth quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Bob McAdoo.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Now here is Hardaway. Baseline jumper. Again, the miss by the Kings. Trailblazers leading by 18.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Trailblazers.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. .54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's the pass to Sabonis. Hardaway kicks to Sabonis. Booker outside. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to end his cold spell. Hardaway, no good. They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react. And that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Green kicks to Hardaway. Now Armstrong over Iverson, and it's good from the elbow. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about.
And we can't forget all about the WNBA action in NBA 2K22. In current gen and new gen, you can play exhibition matches while playing as some of your favorite WNBA stars, or get right to the buzz of the postseason in the WNBA's version of the playoffs. Current gen allows you to control a WNBA team.
The majestic state flag. Before we...
Thanks so much, Brian.
It's tough for defenses to stop, Allie. Thanks for that. And now the Washington Wizards starters. And for Dallas, we've got Ben Simmons, and it's O'Neal in at the 4 slot. And Grant, these teams both stacked in the front court.
Stacked indeed, B.A. The versatility demanded in today's game, revolutionizing those positions. Now, it's not enough to just control the paint. You've got to do more.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. Now Simmons.
A foul right off the bat. You have to pick up your first one so quick.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to O'Neal. That one doesn't drop. And Washington the other way now. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Now here's Brown. The jump hook. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Brown.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Pass to Allen. Shot from 12. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Outside, Brown. And here's Anthony from outside the arc. And Simmons grabs the board. Pass to Jones. To the paint. They swipe it. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Here's Brown. And he buries his first look.
I tell you what, Brown is a powerful wing player. You'd like to get him the ball inside. And Brown's breakout offensively, it could be a surprise to some, but not to me. It's the end result of continuous gains to his shot-making arsenal.
Now here's Simmons. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Allen can't get it to go.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The shot. No good, off the front rim. And you watch teams try to defend Brown. See, Webb, they're not exactly sure what to take away.
You can't go under screens. He's too good of a shooter now. You play him tight, that triggers the drive. You're playing him physical, sends him to the line, but he's improved as well.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Down low. Here's O'Neal. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
There's a guy open. Simmons will find him. His incredible vision. I mean, he has the size to see over the top of defense as well.
Now here's Doncic. 17 points in his last outing. Here's Anthony. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Here's Russell. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Here's O'Neal. And he drains the turnaround J. O'Neal's got his second basket.
And he's finding some good shots early on. And what you like about it, he's not trying to do too much.
It's Anthony on the take. Good on from the bucket. Anthony's got his third basket on the night right there.
Oh, he's got a role in this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Pass to Allen. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Wizards. Coming into this, having knocks to win against San Antonio in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, the crowd didn't seem to faze them at all. They knew what their game plan was and followed it accordingly.
Now here's Simmons. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. That one goes. Count it.
Right. Taking whatever he sees in the pick and roll. Simmons, you got to respect how assured he is.
Simmons against Doncic. The shot no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Allen finds Russell, and he drives in. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. The Wizards have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Lets it fly. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And I love Doncic's shot selection. So smart at knowing when to shoot it.
Simmons against Brown. Allen, the pass to Simmons. Back to Allen. Lets the three fly. Drills it from deep. Allen's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Timeout called. The Wizards. Well, here we are at mid-season now, Grant. How do players mentally cope with the grind of an NBA season?
That's a good question, B.A. I mean, you have to find ways to take your mind off of things as a team. Having outlets helps distract you. It's so important for players as they endure the lengthy season.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Here's Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Here's Bibby. The floater. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Outside Porter. Pass to Vucevic. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Here's Oladipo. Here's Randolph. And he buries his first look.
That's his bread and butter. Randolph, a beast on the board.
Washington trailing. Outside Holiday. Inside. Here's Vucevic. And no good. But close on that one. So he'll shoot 2 now.
That's his first personal foul.
Rudy Gobert picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
And the second free throw is good. Here's Bibby.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Vucevic. All right, quickly here, let's look at the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. Washington in second.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
There's 1:47 left in the first quarter. Here's Randolph. The rebound by the Wizards. Outside Young. Outside Holiday. Lets it go from the wing. It's not going to go for him. And it's Dallas the other way. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Yeah, if you can be that much better on the glass, you're going to win the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Young. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul.
You've got to applaud Trae Young's hustle out there on the floor. I mean, he plays a lot of minutes, but he maintains a high energy level all game long.
Trae Young, 2 shots.
Free throw is good. Young.
You know, it's quite remarkable how quickly Trae Young became a force to be reckoned with in the league. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a limit on his potential as a top-tier scorer.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Gay's checked in. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Williams is checked in. And both free throws good for Young.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one every time.
Here's Bibby, guarded by Young. Pass to Love. Deflected, and he stays with it. Gobert passes to Love. Goes up again, and it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Williams.
Nice passing instincts from Young. Quickly moving the ball to a guy with a wide open look.
Gay against Porter. Free throw line jumper. Rebound Washington. Outside Young. From deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Mavericks ahead, leading by just 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
The Wizards shooting efficiently, 50% so far. So on the floor for the Wizards. Holiday passes to Williams. Outside Young. 6 to shoot. Here's Lambier. And he hits it to tie the game.
Straight up effort gets him those points. That's what it's all about on the offensive glass.
Here's Bibby. Gay outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
Looking at the modern game, Grant, what adjustments would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked more on developing the three-point shot. Back in the 90s, it was more about the mid-range game, a la Michael Jordan. But these guys now, they live at the arc, and that's just not how we did it back in the day when I was playing.
He's off on the first.
And when it comes to athletic small forwards, Gay's the cream of the crop. An aggressive player whose reach really helps him on both offense and defense.
And the Wizards making a change here. Davis has checked in. Now here's Holiday. He had 10 points in the win against the Spurs in San Antonio. Pass to Kukoc. Now Williams, defended by Gobert. Goes up on the wing, and that one's long. The Mavericks leading. Gay outside. Here's Simmons. Simmons is doubled. Here's Silas. He's covered by Holiday. That one drops for him.
He'll take advantage of that kind of soft defense every time. Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will.
Davis, the pass to Holiday. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Holiday's got his first basket.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
To the paint. Gobert with the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Incredible balance on that take. You gotta respect watching Gobert muscle his way through the defense.
Here's Holiday. The Mavericks pull it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Silas. He's covered by Holiday. Silas, no good. For Washington, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Outside Davis. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And Gobert with a block.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower? What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
So Washington ends up going with a new group. Now here's Doncic, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. And here's Brown for 3, pure from 3-point range. Brown's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3 ball, showing great strides in improving his record.
Got a hand on it. Pass to Doncic. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Basket counts.
At about 230 pounds, Doncic is a load down low.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Simmons against Brown. Now Allen launches it. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got his 4th assist in this one. Outside, Brown. 3-pointer, Anthony. Mavericks with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's O'Neal. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage looks.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assists.
Now here's Anthony. 6 points for him. And they get it back. Goes back up. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's O'Neal. It's hauled in by Lucas. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Here's Brown.
Something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur. The ability to draw fouls when he gets to the line.
First team foul.
Free throw good. Brown. Russell's checked in for the Mavericks. And a change for the Wizards. Porter Jr.'s checked in. The Mavericks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Simmons against Brown. For 3, Allen. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Washington trailing. Brown with it. Picked up by Allen.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Oladipo's checked in. Outside, Brown. Porter pass to Doncic. Three-pointer. He can't get it to go, and it's Dallas the other way. To the inside, O'Neal. It's tipped. Allen against Doncic. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Fearless play by Doncic in the paint. Ready to do whatever it takes to find his shot. And he says he needs to improve his game in a lot of areas. But you ask me, Luka Doncic is one of the most complete players you'll find.
It's a neck-and-neck game in Dallas. Allen against Brown. Pass to Doncic. On the wing, Porter. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Clock is at 3. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist by Brown. And you talk about the overall game of Doncic. He's a tremendous passer, a tremendous rebounder, and we know he can score.
And that's what defines the great players. Even if his shot's off on a given night, he has other ways to impact the game.
Dallas again missing.
And that would have been a big 3 if he drained it, answering back for the triple at the other end.
It's deflected. A minute 20 left to play in the second quarter. Oladipo outside. Dallas no good that time either. Washington has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc in the second quarter. Porter against Russell. The shot no good.
Playing him tough inside there, prevent the layup. Now to get the whole team pumped up.
Allen can't get it to go.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots. He'd be better off passing up.
Here's Doncic. Mavericks with a rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Out to the right wing. Simmons, the pass to Oladipo. And it's Oladipo finishing it off.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And here's Brown for 3. On target from range. Brown's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
And here's Simmons, defended by Brown.
D playing soft off him. He might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Wizards out in front, up by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. A pretty close game for the Wizards throughout the first quarter. Some good moments from both teams, but as the first period wrapped up, they trailed by 2. Thanks for joining.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
We've got Ben Simmons, and it's O'Neal in at the 4. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 6 assists here tonight. Anthony outside. Steps back and shoots. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Anthony's got 8 points.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Brown against Simmons. For 3, Allen. No luck on that one. And it's Washington the other way. Doncic outside. To the middle. Here's Lucas. O'Neal pulls it in.
Might take them a little while to find their stride here in the second half. Only 1 for 4 so far. Just need to calm down, play their game.
For 3, Allen. Second shot opportunity. Ooh, rejected by Doncic. They get it back. Here's O'Neal. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Washington has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Anthony. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, you know, coming in, Anthony can go really ball in his space right there, that 10-foot, 15-foot area, but it's still hard to stop.
And Anthony drops them both. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Simmons with it. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Down low. Here's Randolph. The shot comes out. Now Washington takes it the other way. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Orlando where they'll face the Magic. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. Lucas can't get it to go. Dallas is going 0 for 2 from outside here in the third to the paint. Here's Allen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
That one on Anthony.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for Dallas, Ray Allen taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Allen. So both free throws good from Allen. The Wizards with a lead. Pass to Vucevic. Knocked away. Stolen by Russell. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Outside Young. Randolph grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to Allen. Here's Bibby. Here's Randolph. Rebound by the Wizards. Outside Holiday. Nice D from Allen. The Mavericks leading. Inside. Russell, that's good.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Outside Young. Fires the 3. And no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Pass to Bibby. To the inside. Randolph. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
That's his first.
And that one misses.
Well, look, now in the later stages of his career, Randolph is still valuable. He's a hard worker. his teammates look up to.
Back to Young. Anthony outside to end the run. And again, Washington, no good. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. And here's Ingram from the arc. Connects from downtown.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Gobert's checked in for the Mavericks. The Wizards making a switch here. Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
And you look at Allen, he's currently up there in the voting at number 2. So clearly no one is sleeping on his abilities as a lights-out three-point shooter.
Yeah, it's his long-range shooting that puts him on another level. Definitely a guy who belongs in this contest.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Here's Young, following the score by Dallas. The Mavericks pull it in.
And until he starts knocking down some shots, I don't think the deficit's going to get any smaller.
Here's Love. And the shot no good, a bit short. Washington trailing. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Young, pass to Kukoc. 5 on the clock. Shoots from 14. Vucevic's shot is off. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Bibby. Got a piece of it, and he gets it back. Now that we have a chance, let's check out the teams that are scoring the most points off turnovers. Dallas, 4th.
If you turn the ball over when you play this team, you're going to regret it. They just have a knack for knowing how to capitalize off other teams' mistakes.
Both teams will make substitutions. And the Wizards shooting only 36% so far in this game. Here's Davis. No good there.
Love to see him battling in there. Go get it, though.
Here's Bibby. Pass to O'Neal. Now here's Love. Here's Bibby. Oladipo outside. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes.
Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Davis. Now here's Vucevic. He's guarded by Oladipo. Vucevic gets the bucket.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Dallas has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Here's Bibby. Checked by Davis. Bibby, no good. The Wizards shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. 1:07 left in the third quarter. The shot by Holiday, no good. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with the comfortable lead.
Now here's Vucevic, averaging around 5 points a game. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Gobert. And he drops it in from the low post. And it's a 12-point Maverick lead.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
And Again, Washington, no good. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting about 53% on the third, a very good number. Here's Bibby. 12 seconds left in the third quarter here. Inside. Here's...
Okay. I see it. Wow. That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. 2 guards have to be able to make plays for others.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Here's Simmons. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Washington has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And Brown with the stuff.
He can go inside, he can shoot it, he can dominate on the fast break. And tonight, Brown is doing it all.
Simmons against Brown. Outside Simmons. Pass to O'Neal. Oladipo outside. Here's Simmons. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Washington shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Down low. Here's Lucas. Lays it up and banks it in.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
The Mavericks leading. Simmons, the pass to Oladipo. Brown against Simmons. Pass to Allen. There's the triple. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got assist number 7 tonight.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar, guarded by Russell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Shooting for Washington. See how efficient the offense is running. Great stat to look at is points off assist. And they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
And another thing, they're doing a great job of getting inside and converting around the rim. I really love their aggressiveness.
Anthony's checked in for Michael Porter. Russell to pass to Allen. Simmons with it. Defended by Brown. Outside Simmons. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Pass to Lucas. Tipped. Now here's Allen. Not a lot of room. Simmons with it. Shoots over Brown. No good that time. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Anthony outside. A step back shot, and he knocks the jumper down.
And Brown is a reliable threat for mid-range. I mean, effortlessly rising up. Nice looking jet.
Simmons against Brown. For 3, Allen. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And now just a 4-point Maverick lead.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch. Knocks down his second 3 of the half. I mean, he had 2 of them in the first half also. Doing some solid work for the team.
Releases. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul.
send Melo to the line of his own peril. He's a consistent free throw shooter, and he loves to get fouled.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And Anthony drops them both. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Simmons against Brown. Pass to Allen. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by Lucas.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Kick out to Brown. Doncic left side. Brown against Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer, Anthony. Jones grabs the board.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Allen with it. Now Doncic defending. Back to Allen. Takes the three. That one no good. Now Washington takes it the other way. Here's Brown. Mavericks with the rebound. Simmons has got 4 rebounds now. Hook loose. Brown with the steal. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And Dallas calls time here. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
O'Neal, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for Dallas was getting across in the huddle. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
Doncic outside. Pass to Anthony. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Dallas has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
Here's Doncic. It's rebounded by Dallas. They've led by as many as 14. Now here's Simmons. Got a hand on it. They recover it. O'Neal. The shot misses. Nice D from Brown. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's Anthony. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Anthony's got 4 points in the quarter. Outside Simmons. To the middle. Russell finds Allen. Outside Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another miss by Simmons.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Offense play for him so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
Here's Anthony. Deflected. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Simmons. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Doncic.
He's a real menace underneath. Once Simmons gets established position, you basically have to whack him.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that'll put him up 2.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Anthony, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Who else would you want taking this shot, fellas? Fellas hit about 1 million of these big hoops.
Allen against Anthony. Here's Simmons. Misses off the left iron.
It's the look he wants and still no look. Tough life.
Brown can't hit. And Dallas with possession. And here's Allen. Pass to Russell. Misses from short range. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Anthony against Russell. Back to Anthony to take the lead. Misses the trade. And Dallas calls time here. Seconds left in the final quarter. Now Simmons. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here we go. So Dallas will get the first possession. And away we go here with overtime. Takes a 13-footer. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Washington shooting only 39% so far in the game. Here's Anthony. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The shot's good.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
The Mavericks trailing. Outside Simmons. Pass to Allen. Shot clock at 6. And he banks in the layup. Allen's got 20 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Inside. Here's Anthony. Mavericks with the rebound. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3, Allen drains the triple. And now a 3-point Dallas lead.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Now here's Anthony. He's closely guarded.
It's been great to see Carmelo Anthony continue to evolve his game and embrace a new role in the league. I mean, veteran leaders like him are hard to come by.
And Anthony drops them both. Well, overtime basketball. About a minute and a half played. Simmons against Brown. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's Simmons missing. The Wizards have gotten 1 shot to fall out of 3 in OT. Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Outside Jones. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic.
In overtime, 2 minutes.
It's Brown on the wing. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Brown's got 19 points.
That's what I'm talking about. The emergence of Brown as the #1 scoring option has been fun to watch. He's earned a lot of trust from this coaching staff.
And he gets it back. There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And Dallas calls time here. They trail by 4. A minute 37 left in the first overtime period. We're in overtime if you just joined us. 2.5 minutes through it. Outside Simmons. Will it go? It's tipped. Allen against Anthony. Going inside. Oh, hey, how about that?
What just happened?
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, the strength of Anthony shining through there. He's able to take the contact and play right through it.
Allen against Anthony. Here's the 3. Doesn't go for him. And Washington the other way now. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Anthony with it. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it to Doncic. The 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open 3 like that.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
You're right. They desperately need a bucket, and every second matters.
Pass to O'Neal. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. And Washington with possession. Right now on a 9-0 run. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
And so it's Washington with it. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Luka Doncic. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
Entering the league at just 19 years old, Luka Doncic has loads of experience overseas. Won an MVP in Spain, which is widely considered the second best league in the world.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's an 8-point ball game. Timeout called. The Mavericks. They're losing by 8. 16 seconds left in overtime. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
I'm really curious to see what their strategy is at this point. You can't afford any wasted possessions.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Dallas, no good that time either.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
Doncic outside. So we see the Wizards get the win here. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Along
Hey everyone, it's Mike Wang, Gameplay Director for NBA2K. Welcome to another installment of Expert Tips. Today we're going to talk about passing and how to make you a better floor general. Let's start with the basics. When looking to pass, you can either tap the pass button and use the left stick to aim your pass, or you can hit the icon pass bumper to distribute to the teammate of your
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. DA, it's...
Thank you, Kevin.
Well, he's honest. That's for sure, DA. Thank you. And a quick look at some of the numbers for him.
And he's not been as efficient this month as he had been earlier. Take a look at his true shooting percentage, and it will show that he's gone a little bit frosty. Maybe tonight he can get that touchback.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. They've got Bird holding out there with Gervin. And it's Tony Parker. And it's Eaton in at the 5 spot. And for the Heat, Jason Kidd is out there with Havlicek. Then there's Finley. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Howard in at the 5 down low. You know, Steve, above the rim play always is captivating to watch. We should see some of that tonight.
Yes, Kevin. A lot of watch your head because these guys can fly. I'm glad I'm watching and not trying to slow these guys down.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play. Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Parker against Kidd. Pass to Bird. Finley with the rebound. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Pass to Havlicek. Howard trying to free himself up. And it's Havlicek missing.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Parker passes to Eaton. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
The veteran eyes see all. Frenchie with a tremendous look to make that play happen.
Kidd against Parker. Havlicek outside. That doesn't go either for Havlicek. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Bird. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D from Howard. The Heat have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Here's Finley. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Finley brings a lot of athleticism to that position, can throw it down as well as stroke it from deep.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And it's the Hawks ball. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another, really the story of the game.
I was surprised they put up so little fight. That was not the team I expected to see that night.
Here's Kidd following the basket by Larry Bird. The pass to Drummond. 5 on the clock. That's good from Kidd, the assist by Drummond.
And for those who criticize Drummond facilitating, I say rewatch that play. He's improving.
Parker against Kidd, taken away by Kidd. Passes it to Finley. Knocks down the 3-ball. Finley's got 5 points so far.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Parker outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
Always looking for a way to create an opportunity. Parker catches the defender off balance.
And Tony Parker drops them both. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Lobbed up there for Howard. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And Howard still has more than enough lift here to finish off plays like that.
Gervin outside. Pass to Bird. And that one is stuffed right through.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And here's Havlicek. His last outing, he had 8 points. Good work there as it goes.
And guys, you got to know who you're guarding. You got to run the shooter off that sweet spot.
Defensive
and for Havlicek, that's anything in the mid-range area.
The Heat making a switch here. Stoudemire's checked in. Last outing for Miami, it was a loss to the Clippers.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
Pass to Finley. To the middle. Here's Kidd, and it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking, adept at using that length to alter shots.
Parker's shot is off. The Heat with the lead. Howard at the elbow. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Parker looking over the floor. And here's Bird from the arc. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got 3 assists now in this one. Havlicek outside. The pass to Stoudemire. It's deflected. They recover it. And it's Howard finishing it off. The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Parker. 8 points his last outing. Dishes it to Gervin. Passes to Mann. Parker against Kidd. Parker passes to Lopez. Bucket is good.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Just sort of looking at the standings here, Greg, midseason. Do you think the conference system still holds any relevance?
Listen, I think for travel distance, it makes sense to continue to have divisions and conferences. But in the perfect world, I think we'd love to see, hey, let's just seed them 1 through 16 and determine who's truly the best.
Let's use this break in the action to show you the teams that in the last 10 games have been the NBA's best fast break teams. The Heat in 5th.
I mean, tough to maintain this kind of pace over an entire season. But let me tell you, they are really running right now.
Here's Bing. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Now, here's Walker. He's coming off a 10-point game against Milwaukee. Basket good.
And showing another dimension of his game. Walker so crafty with the delicate floater there.
Here's Bing. Guarded by Walker. Pass to Martin. Here's Bing. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Here's Thompson. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Heat have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. High arcing shot, and that one's good. Bing.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Thompson outside. Pass to Lopez. And they get it back. That's the Heat on the break. Here's Petrie. He can't get it to go. The Hawks trail by 3. Thompson outside. Outside, Walker. Fires for 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And he's kind of always had that shoot-first mentality for a point guard. And when you can shoot it like Walker, it's not necessarily a bad thing.
Here's Bing. And the jam by Stoudemire.
Stoudemire, just excellent timing on these alley-oops. It has that great connection with his teammates. Lob it up, and he'll take care of the rest.
Now here's Walker. Kicks it to Thompson. And it's blocked by Brown. Here's Bing, guarded by Walker. Here's Petrie, drains it from beyond the arc. And the Heat lead by 5.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Heat lead by 5. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the Heat turned all the way up in this first half.
And also, how about how well they defended the rim? Not just blocking shots, but also altering them here in this first half.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for Atlanta, Thompson is out there with Kemba Walker. Then there's Scott, and it's Vandeweghe in a power forward. Here's Petrie. Off target with his 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
The Hawks working the ball around. Thompson outside. Doesn't go for him. And Miami the other way now. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta. Scott against Martin. Over Manning. Just 5 on the clock. Now the pass to Petrie. From downtown, rebounded by the Hawks. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Here's Vandeweghe. Makes it off the glass. Vandeweghe's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for Atlanta.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Pass to Petrie. Pass to Cummings. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Cummings got the lead up to 5 now for the Heat. And Walker kicks to Thompson. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Great D that time from Cummings. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Martin against Scott. And that's going to be a treble. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
He's not too far away from a spot in the starting 5. A lot of votes have been coming his way.
And even if he doesn't get the fan votes he needs to become a starter, you have to believe he'll be a part of the Eastern Conference All-Star team.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase. We'll keep you updated with the results each day during the voting. And now the first time out called here for the Hawks. And every year we see, Greg, some incredible comebacks. What distinguishes in your mind those with the resilience to battle back?
I think it starts with a belief and desire. And the great ones truly hate to lose.
And Miami going with a whole new group out there. Atlanta making some changes. Kidd against Parker. No good. Shot missing. And Miami the other way now. Kidd passes to Havlicek. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now an 8-point Heat lead.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Here's Parker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Popovich has done a great job of developing Tony Parker's entire game, and you're seeing it right now at the free throw line.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Parker drops them both. The Heat leading by 6. To the inside. Drummond. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Can't let Drummond get established positioning. When he does, it forces you to compromise.
Now, first trip to the line for him here.
He's been doing really nice work at the line. 83%.
The first one falls.
Well, now when you foul Drummond, he can hurt you a little bit at the line. He's much improved.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. The Hawks trail by 7. And here's Bird for 3. Buries it from three-point range. Bird's got 10 points.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch-and-shoot game.
Shoots. And John Havlicek the bucket on the assist by Kidd. Kidd's got 3 assists in the game. Parker against Kidd. Lets it fly from 18. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
A masterful job of running the pick and roll. And of course, Parker makes the right decision.
And it's Drummond missing. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 4-point game. Trying to get open is Bird. And it's sent back by Howard. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. 1 more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Throw good, Bird.
Yeah, and every generation or so, a player comes along who can be considered a true superstar. Folks, that's Larry Bird.
That one misses.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Parker with him. And it's Howard picking him up. Here's Bird. That one a little long.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And that one's good from Havlicek.
You just appreciate how unselfish Kidd is. Outstanding at sharing the ball and playing for his teammates.
Taken away by Kidd. Lays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 7-point Miami lead.
Well, they've won the battle of transition buckets, and those easy points have helped them build this lead.
It's such an advantage when you can get out and run and get a good look before the defense can set up.
Here's Havlicek. And the layup is good. Havlicek's got the lead up to 9 now for Miami.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They gotta be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Stoudemire's checked in for Dwight Howard. Lopez is checked in for Atlanta. Kidd against Parker. Back to Bird. Fires the three. And Bird with the basket on the assist by Parker. Parker's got 5 assists tonight.
Starting to heat up now. He nailed 1 from behind the arc in the first quarter, 2 here in the second.
Three-pointer.
And here are the Heat now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Kidd kicks to Finley. Pass to Havlicek from deep. And the Heat, another 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And here's Bird for 3. Miami grabs the miss. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand. Finley the pass to Havlicek. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And the pass to Parker over Drummond, and it's sent back by Drummond and out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Christie's checked in for Atlanta. The Heat leading by 9. Havlicek the pass to Van Horn. From outside, off the mark. Atlanta's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. And Gervin kicks to Parker. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Gervin outside. Poke loose. Bird left side. Over Van Horn. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Throws it up high, and the jam by Stoudemire.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Parker against Kidd. With some arc, and it's laid in by Parker. Parker's got 6 here in this quarter.
Another thing that makes Tony a tough cover, you try to keep him from the rim, but the floater is really one of his best shots.
Here's Havlicek. Good work defensively by Gervin.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek. The Heat leading by 9. Kidd dishes to Stoudemire. And it's Stoudemire with the jam.
And Stoudemire, a dunking machine out there. Remarkable at getting the position he needs to bring that one home.
Kidd against Parker. Bird outside. Passes it to Christie. Rocket 6. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's beautifully orchestrated. Even though Parker's lost his quickness, he's still able to control the pace.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. So both teams making some changes here.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Lopez.
And the key for Lopez is playing strong. When he does this, he makes an impact on both ends.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. 11 feet away. Here's Cummings. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Cummings got his second bucket of the night.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now Walker shoots over Brown. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Miami going into the break with a 10-point lead. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, how does the defense you're playing impact your offense?
It just energizes us. We have an ignitable group, and that's how we play. So we have to continue to stay the course and try to keep them off the two-point line as best as we can.
Yeah, those runouts get your guys going. Thanks a lot, Spo. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a closely contested first quarter for Miami. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. They really poured it on in the second quarter, building the lead to 10 points. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Heat first half.
They made every possession count by limiting the mistakes. Very disciplined about protecting the ball and making the right play. If they keep this up, the lead should be safe. But don't get cocky and lose just because you're ahead.
Talk to me, Kenny. How did you think Atlanta played?
The energy on D stood for disappointing. They were slow to rotate. Communication was bad. No effort. I mean, the intensity on that end of the floor, where it needs to be, was just not there.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from John Havlicek.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. The Hawks trail by 10. So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Finley is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Havlicek. Then there's Howard. And it's Kidd in at the 1 spot. Havlicek outside. Parker against Kidd. Howard, the pass to Havlicek. Good ball movement here by Miami. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul.
And really, Howard is so adept at drawing contact, using those bruising shoulders and muscular frame to his advantage.
Miami shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Free throw good, Howard.
And Howard may be the most physically imposing player in the game today. His strength still sets him apart.
Howard hits them both. The Hawks trail by 10. Parker outside. To the paint. Here's Bird. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Throw good. Bird. Miami leading by 7. Inside. Here's Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
There's not many that dunks it as powerful as Andre Drummond. He's explosive at 280 pounds.
Here's Parker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Parker's got 10.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Bobbed up there for Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
With the flexibility to adjust at the rim, Drummond can catch the pass almost anywhere and still throw it down.
That's tipped. Kidd with the steal. Pass to Finley. Gervin pulls it in. The Hawks trail by 9. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Here's Heaton. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Miami leading by 7. Pass to Finley. Here's Havlicek. And a miss there on the triple. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Here's Bird. He hits it from 9. Bird's got 5 points now in the quarter.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Puts one up from 19. Kidd, good. And the Heat lead by 7.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
Bird with it. And it's Howard picking him up. The pass to Gervin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Howard, whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
And you really have to toe that line with the physicality just to prevent Howard from the end.
The Heat have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. Kevin Martin is checked in for the Heat. And then for Atlanta, Scott comes in for Gervin. And it's Johnson in for Greg Oden. Free throw good, Howard. Parker with it. He's got 10. Down low. Here's Scott. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Poked away. Passes it to Martin. Pass to Kidd. The tray. Miami with a new 14. And Drummond is right there.
A man among boys on the offensive glass. Andre Drummond picks up a lot of extra points this way.
Atlanta calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here. and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And the Heat making a change here. Stoudemire's checked in. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. The three, after trying to free himself up. Scott can't get it to go. The Heat leading by 8. Pulls up. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
A nice shot by Bird.
And they have picked it up offensively here in the second half. Ball movement, getting high percentage shots. You can definitely see a difference.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You two players.
And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And so it's Atlanta with it. The Hawks trail by 7. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go with the 3. That shot off the mark. And the Heat going the other way now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Finley. The putback. Here's Howard. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Howard's got 7 points for the quarter. Johnson against Martin. Johnson kicks to Parker. To the paint. And there's the call on Howard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. So both teams changing it up here.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Hawks.
Here's Walker. He's got 5. Howard with the steal. To the inside. And it's Martin missing. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Hawks. They trail by 9 points. Here's Vandeweghe. Guarded by Stoudemire. 6 to shoot. Vandeweghe passes to Lopez, and he banks in the layup. Lopez has got 7 points in the game.
And I love it when Lopez attacks inside. Even with contact, he can find a way to score.
Outside, Martin. Here's Bing, guarded by Walker, and it's sent back by Lopez. 1:46 left in the 3rd quarter. Teardrop shot, and the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Bing, guarded by Walker. Off the left rim and out. The Hawks trail by 7. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Bing. He's covered by Thompson. Bing, the pass to Petrie. Stoudemire in the post. Lopez is there. They get the rebound. A second chance effort. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
The Heat leading by 7.
Atlanta foul. Kiki Vandeweghe. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. Now into the lineup for the Hawks.
There's 37 seconds left here in the third quarter. Edwards looking it over. Van Horn, the pass to Edwards. Clock at 4. And Oden sends it back. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Vandeweghe. Count the basket. Vandeweghe's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Miami ahead, up 5. 2K Sports back in a moment here at FTX Arena. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. We've got Gervin. Kemba Walker is out there with Thompson. Then it's Oden, and it's Vandeweghe in at the 4. Pass to Havlicek. Over Gervin. Tries again. Here's Van Horn. Brown trying to free himself up. Van Horn, no good. The Hawks trail by 5. It's Gervin on the wing. Back to Walker. Thompson outside. Vandeweghe passes to Gervin. Over Havlicek. Goes back up. And it's blocked by Brown. And he's able to get it back. Edwards against Thompson. Now the pass to Petrie. Havlicek outside. And stolen by Oden. Vandeweghe passes to Walker. And that one is off. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek. Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Thompson. Free throw line jump shot. Miami no good on that time either.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Petrie. He's covered by Thompson. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, good job to take him right at the deep.
First team.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Heat.
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
Yeah, but I also like the balance because they're doing a great job of getting inside and converting around the rim. I really like their aggressiveness.
And the first one drops.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Miami. Finley comes in for Edwards. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Now here's Parker. Bird outside. For three. Miami grabs the miss. Now Finley. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And again, it's the Heat missing. The Hawks trail by 5. Here's Parker. Great play by Bird to set it up.
Sneaking inside, converting the high percentage look. Something Parker does well.
Here's Petrie. Passes it to Finley from outside the arc. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Bird dishes to Parker. Havlicek with the rebound. Miami leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Drummond. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet.
And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
Parker outside. Bird against Havlicek. Shot's good from Bird. Bird's got 10 points in just the second half.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And the Heat call time here.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
And in his day, one of the top scorers in the league, Howard turning back the clock.
Parker passes to Bird. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Bird's got 26.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Howard. Rebound, Atlanta. Eaton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Kid against Parker. He kicks it to Bird. To the paint. Here's Eaton. Lays it up off the glass. And now just a 1-point Heat lead.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Bird against Kidd to take the lead.
Atlanta foul. Mark Eaton. That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
Havlicek with it. To the inside. Drummond. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Kidd against Parker. And here's Bird for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Bird's got the game tied up here for Atlanta.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Havlicek against Oden. Havlicek, the pass to Drummond. And the basket is good. Drummond's got 6 here in this quarter.
In attack mode, Drummond getting aggressive as the game heats up.
And here is Parker. Bird outside. To take the lead. It's hauled in by the Heat. They've led by as many as 11 points. Kidd against Parker. Steps back and fires. Atlanta with the rebound. Eaton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Havlicek against Bird. And again, it's Atlanta.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the 4th quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And you can see the determination in Howard's eyes. He relishes the opportunity to provide big baskets like that one.
Here's Bird. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Bird's got 33 points.
Has anybody ever personified excellence in all areas of play the way that Larry Bird does? But more importantly, he's got that clutch too. And with time winding down, this team feels comfortable having the ball in Howard's hands. He just has a great feel for these moments and how to score the ball.
Bird's shot is good.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
1:02 left in the 4th quarter. Kidd against Parker. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
Yeah, big call there on the goaltend. He just didn't get to it soon enough. Boy, that's a tough break.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Dwight Howard.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
And here's Bird for 3, and another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Now a timeout called by Miami. They trail by 1. There's 45 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud
There's 45 seconds left in the game. Here's Kidd. Howard trying to free himself up. Kidd, no good. Drummond working against Gervin. Over Drummond. And it's Gervin missing. Kidd against Gervin. Money!
He's a guy who's getting more chances to make big plays and big moments. Drummond will come through for his team.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're behind by 1. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
Against Parker. He dishes it to Bird. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. Now at the line, Jason Kidd.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul somewhat different.
Now at the line, Jason Kidd.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity strike to close this one out.
And so it's the Heat winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, thanking you for being with us. So long, everyone.
Now for some advanced passing. You can perform a skip pass by holding the pass button and using the left stick to target a teammate farther away. This is great for outlet passes to start a break or for hitting your teammates on the weak side. For a fake pass, press the lead pass and bounce pass buttons at the same time while standing or driving. If you want to pull off a jump pass to get over a wall of defenders, hit the shot and pass buttons at the same time.
And that's the player introductions completed. So in just a few moments, we'll be back and ready for action. Hey, Allie.
Hey, Brian.
Oh, great story. Good stuff, Allie. And with the All-Star game coming up, let's check in on the standings in the East. You take a look at Toronto. They're in first place right now with a tremendous record. They're certainly the team to beat. And, of course, there are the Knicks, 6 games behind.
Well, right now for Toronto, it's impressive how well they have played. I mean, some teams need more time before they start clicking, but not them. They were ready from the beginning.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks and for the Raptors. And so it's New York with it after the basket by Toronto. Pass to Turkoglu. Outside, Rondo. Clock at 6. Rebound by the Raptors. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. Here's Hagan. Knocks down the long J. Hey, Grant, as you watch the league since you retired, what do you think is the biggest change?
Well, you started to see the three-point boom change towards the end of my career. And, of course, also how centers are used is probably the biggest change of them all.
Now here's Rondo. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Here's Wilkins. From the right block, the shot is good.
Wow, they finally get it to go down on their 4th try.
Pass to Kemp. Here's Walton. Three-pointer. And the Raptors, another 3.
So you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Oh, what a play. It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Pass to Kemp. Soft touch off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Rondo. It's deflected. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now a timeout called by New York.
With the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
For your Northside crew.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in, and they recover it. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Ooh, poked away. Here's Wilkins, covered by Johnson. Pass to Rondo. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
To the paint. Here's Richmond. Oh, big finish!
Did you see that? Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Thurman. Deflected. Here's Richmond. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Rondo. Here's Wilkins, covered by Johnson. From 13, Wilkins, good.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And there's the lob. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
White, he's checked in for New York. Here's Johnson. And the bucket is good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Turkoglu. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Thurman.
Raptors foul. Magic Johnson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Knicks substitution. Chris Kaman. C.J. McCollum.
White with it. 5 to shoot. The ball's knocked loose. 4-3. That shot, no good. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Here's Hagan. 14 points his last outing. Pass to Richmond. Tipped. Here's Wilkins. Down low. Here's Thurman. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Hagan. To the inside. Blocked. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession.
Raptors ball. Knicks substitution.
From 13 feet, down it goes. 5 points in the game.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Robinson against McCollum. Shoots over Robinson. And it's New York with another.
And oftentimes, you just assume McCollum's J is going in. He's this good of a shooter. It's incredible.
Johnson finds Robinson. Here's Hagan. Right side, Robinson. Shoots over White. Robinson can't hit. New York trailing. Here's McCollum. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first.
And McCollum isn't afraid of contact, especially when he's being aggressive and looking to score.
C.J. McCollum. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And the Raptors making a change here. that one falls, so he hits both of them. Toronto has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Now here's Williams, tightly guarded, pass to Thompson. Rebounded by Kamen.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Here's Randall. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
1:44 left in the first quarter. To the paint. Shot from 12. The shot off that time. New York goes the other way with it. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Pulls it from 20. Tries again. Here's Kamen. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Thompson. The Raptors have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Pass to Williams. "11 feet out. Rebounded by Kamen.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Offensive rebound. Randall left side. Here's Worthy. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 5.
Raptors foul. Quincy Hawkins.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Third team foul. Mixed substitution.
There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter here. Shot clock at 6. White with it. Guarded now by Williams. New York, no good that time either.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Hawkins. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Raptors leading by 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Well, a lot of excitement around the Knicks under Coach Tom Thibodeau. All-star Julius Randle explains how he's made them better.
He genuinely cares about you as a human being, as a person. He wants to see you really excel as a player, and he knows that the only way to do that is through the grind, through hard work, through putting the hours and the effort in day after day. So that's his thing. He's going to push you in practice, push you in workouts, and he's your biggest fan when you're out there on the court.
Well, we knew how demanding Tibbs can be, Grant, but that personal touch, is that something new?
No question. I mean, it's a feature of coaches nowadays. He's learned at every stop and understands it can't be all business all the time.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Pass to Ilgauskas. Here's Hawkins. Launches a 3. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed. Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Good on the shot. Williams has got his first points of the game.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
And he gets it to go.
And Allen is a problem from right there. This guy's so good at using his body and his touch.
Now here's Williams. Inside. Over Allen. They get it back. Ilgauskas. Nice D from Allen.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And stolen by Williams. Well, coaching styles vary around the league doors. But what do you think the priority should be for a coach to be successful in the NBA?
Priorities are innumerable, to be honest with you, B.A. These guys have an incredibly difficult job. You are stopping the best players in the world who have become so skilled. And so, number one, can you motivate players? Number two, what is your philosophy on both ends of the floor? Can you stop the opponent's best guys? Can you put your best guys in their most advantageous positions? Listen, coaching in the modern NBA is brutal. It is hard, and it takes an all-consuming effort to be great.
Now here's McCollum. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for New York, C.J. McCollum. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So Toronto ends up going with a new group. And it's tied up with that one. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Kemp. The 3-ball. Buries it from 3. 10 points for him.
Such a reliable threat from range. You think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Wilkins. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. New York, no good that time either. Here's Richmond. No good on the triple. For New York, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Turkoglu, covered by Johnson. Pass to Hibbert. McCollum outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's tipped. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Toronto's gone only 1 of 5 from beyond the 3-point line in the second quarter. Pass to Hagan. Let's go with a 3. The Knicks pull it in. McCollum outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Knicks, C.J. McCollum. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for McCollum. And McCollum drops them both. Here's Johnson. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Pass to Richmond. The three. And the Raptors miss again.
Man, you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Raptors.
Raptors ball.
White, he's checked in for New York.
JoJo White.
The Raptors with a lead. Outside Johnson. Pass to Hagan. Here's Richmond. And again, no good by Toronto.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Here's Wilkins. And there it is for him. He has 6.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Pass to Richmond. Launches it. Doesn't go that time. So New York will take it the other way now.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Here's Johnson following the bucket by the Knicks. Pass to Kemp. Shoots over White. Kemp, good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Knicks have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's White. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half. Forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
Yeah, we've seen them burying their fair share of mid-range jumpers tonight, too. A good first half for them in that department.
The first one falls.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Both teams deciding to change it up. White hits them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Hagan. Down low. Thompson passes to Johnson. Now Thompson. Here's Hagan. Here's Robinson. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Wilkins. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
New York foul. Dominique Wilkins. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Hagan. Now Robinson. Thompson outside. That's tipped. 1:52 left in the first half of this one. Randall, good.
I just love the ball.
And it's the Raptors with the ball, trailing by 5. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
And they get it back. Wilkins can't hit. The Raptors shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Here's Hagan. And it's in. Off the glass. He's got 7. The Knicks have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. White on the wing. Robinson defending. White can't hit.
That's a complete effort. Stuck with his man, gets his hand up, and then he doesn't hesitate to finish the possession with the rebounding job.
Here's Zerbiak. Oh, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Now here's Randall. 3-point lead.
Julius Randall can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Johnson's got his second basket of the game.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Turkoglu. An 11-point game for him in the win against Chicago.
And guys, he was also huge on defense, turning away 2 shots and altering countless more.
Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Randall. Shoots over Robinson.
New York foul. Chris came in. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the Knicks.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Knicks leading by 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And, Coach, you battled back from that early deficit. What changed for this team?
Well, we played better defense, and then we were able to get good shots, quality shots, but we have to play defense.
I know you pride yourself on that area of the game. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For the Knicks, the first quarter was pretty even. They only had a couple rough stretches, and as the first period came to a close, they had a 4-point deficit. They created some momentum for themselves in the second and went into halftime up by 3. Taking a look at the Knicks, Kenny, what'd you think?
Most of the damage they're doing is in the paint. They made a concerted effort to work the ball inside, create high percentage looks. And that could open up the perimeter for them in the second half, with the D worried about the postgame.
Shaq, let's get your insight on Toronto.
You know, they haven't shot the ball very well. Not nearly enough quality looks. Right now, this game could easily come down to shot selection and how they run their offense. They need to keep the ball moving and generate better looks.
Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Toronto trailing. And here's Johnson to the middle. Here's Walton. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Richmond. This for the tie. Rebounded by Rondo.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And for the Knicks. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And for Toronto, they're shooting just 37% in the game. Here's Hagan. Inside. The fader. Here's Walton. The Knicks with the rebound.
Wow, another empty possession out of the gates. 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal.
6 to shoot. Here's Richmond. And the Raptors miss again.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Wilkins. The shot won't fall. Johnson with the defensive effort. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Looking to get it going. Here's Richmond. Second chance effort. And he lays it in. 12 points for him.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
And this is a pretty even game right now in Toronto. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Now here's Rondo. Pass to Wilkins. Unable to get that one. And it's Toronto taking it the other way.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
The Knicks have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Down low. Here's Thurman. And the layup falls.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
To the paint. Here's Richmond. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Raptors lead by 1.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside. Rondo. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Hibbert. Left block shot on the way. Kemp with a rebound.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Elbow shot on the way. It's rebounded by New York. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Rondo's shot is off. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Here's Johnson. Here's Hagan. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 10.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now a timeout called by New York.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
For the Knicks.
Outside, Rondo. Pass to McCollum. Here's Gugliotta. Goes back up, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Toronto gets called for the foul. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
They keep piling on the assists, guys. They haven't cooled off any in that regard.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
First free throw is good. And the Knicks making a change here. He's off on the second. Toronto's gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Outside, Williams to the inside. Richmond with the bucket. He's got 16.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again. You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Here he goes. That shot is off. New York goes the other way with it. And he's going for the oop here. The Raptors with a lead. Outside, Williams. Pass to Richmond. Fires for 3. And the Raptors another 3.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
McCollum outside. Outside. Rondo. Got a piece of it. Here's Hawkins. McCollum defends. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Hersey Hawkins. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. New York trailing. White with it. Banked it in off the glass.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Toronto has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Outside, Williams. Floats one. Got a hand on it. They retain possession. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And the Knicks making a change here. Allen's checked in.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Chuck Robinson. One shot.
Free throw good, Robinson. And the Knicks shooting just 37% so far in this one. Williams against White. And the layup is good off the glass. White's got 6.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Williams against Allen. Nice D from Allen.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall. Boy, even beyond his signature look, Jarrett Allen is a true throwback big man. Uses his height to own the paint and just locks in on his strengths.
Now here's Williams. Thompson outside. Left side Robinson. Randall pulls down the board. And something else that really makes Allen a renaissance big is how he sticks to high percentage shots.
Well, think about it. Field goal percentage at over 60%. He doesn't get outside himself. This guy earns his keep, earns his money in the paint.
And it's the Raptors with the ball, following the bucket by the Knicks. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the three ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Randall. Shoots over Robinson. Randall can't hit. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Down low. Robinson gets the bucket. And it's a 7-point Toronto lead. Now here's Randall. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. And too long on the shot. And he's going for the lob. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
You can see how long Thompson's arms are when he goes up to finish that alley-oop.
Randall outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Julius Randle at the line for 3.
Three shots. 3 shots.
The free throw drops for Randall.
It's very hard to envision a tougher start to a young man's career. Think back, Julius Randle broke his leg in his first NBA game. But to his great credit, he wasted no time getting healthy and becoming productive.
And he sinks the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. And so it's the Toronto Raptors closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And for New York, they're shooting just 37% in the game. Knocked away. It's stolen by Johnson. And for New York.
Man, good whistle there.
Dominique Wilkins. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Toronto, Magic Johnson. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Inside, here's Thurman, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Right side Johnson. And it's blocked. And they're able to recover. New York trailing. Here's Wilkins. Johnson with the defensive effort. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Lets a floater go. Hagan can't get it to go. Here's Wilkins. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Here's Pressey. Here's Hagan. Three-pointer, no good.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Thurman's shot is off. For Toronto, they've got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Walton. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
And you know, guys, in the first half, he was a lot more focused. Maybe he's feeling the heat of the defense a bit more here in the second.
So both teams making some changes here. For Toronto, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. It's deflected. The second effort. Now Rondo. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Turkoglu for 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 9.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Coaching his team during that last break. He did everything he could to fire the team up, saying, quote, "I don't care how far down we are. We can do this. Attack and take what's ours. Let's go out there and show them it's not over."
Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Pass to Kemp. Here's Richmond. Fires from the wing. Wilkins with a rebound. Left side, Rondo. The baseline K is on the way. And he drops that one in. And it's now only a 5-point Toronto lead.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Here's Kemp. Here's Walton. The Rebound by Hibbert.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Here's Turkoglu. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Shoots. Richmond with the bucket. 21 points in the game.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Shoots off the step back. It's not going to go for him.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Now here's Rondo. Pass to Wilkins. Crafty move. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Dominique Wilkins. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. Toronto has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Over to the wing. Here's Richmond. And it's Toronto with another.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And again, the Knicks missing. Toronto shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. The shot by Johnson, no good. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Rondo. To the middle. Here's Wilkins. Oh, okay then. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Here's Hagan. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Thurman. Here's Turkoglu. Outside. Rondo. Here's Wilkins. Thurman's shot is off. Here's Walton. It's tipped.
2 minutes remaining in regulation time.
1:58 left to play in the fourth quarter. And he lobs it up top. Dives for it. Here's Richmond. Here's Wilkins. And there's the rejection. Pass to Richmond. Here's Walton. Outside Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. The floater, and Rondo lays it in.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Pass to Richmond. There's the triple. Wilkins with a rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
44 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Williams is checked in for Johnson.
Second team foul. Coming on the floor for your Raptors.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Williams. Here's Richmond to stop the drought. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Raptors lead by 9.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Pass to Williams. Toronto picking up the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And we'll see you next time.
If you're looking to add a little showtime to your passing game, try double tapping the pass button for a flashy pass. If you want to hit a rim running teammate for an alley-oop, double tap lead to basket pass button. You can also attempt bounce alley-oops in NBA 2K22 by pressing the pass and bounce pass buttons at the same time. And for next-gen players, we've added a skill game to finishing alley-oops. Once the alley pass is in the air, you'll see a new alley-oop finish meter. Press the shot button when the meter is full to successfully finish the alley layup or dunk. If you press the shot button too early or late, you could miss the shot or fail to catch the ball completely. Lastly, let's go over the rolling inbounds pass. This can be useful in late game situations when you're looking to use as little time as possible advancing the ball up the court. To use it, press the lead pass button while inbounding from the baseline. Hope these tips help you move the ball better.
This is your starting five.
A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
He's not too far away from a spot in the starting five. A lot of votes have been coming his way.
And even if he doesn't get the fan votes he needs to become a starter, you have to believe he'll be a part of the Eastern Conference All-Star team.
A great All-Star weekend it'll be. We'll keep you updated as we get closer. So with Williams on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got Hayward. DeBusschere is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Gilmore in at the center position. And looking at the Nets, Elton Brand is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's West. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Sloan in at the point guard. And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. The shot's good from Jordan. Something you love, Clark. We should see some terrific rebounding here in this one tonight.
Yeah, you know how I feel about glass eaters, Kevin. I love to see guys do work on the boards, and that's both boards. On the offensive end, pursuing the ball, getting extra possessions. Defensively, it's the last step to a good defensive possession.
And here are the Nets. Here's West. Tries again. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. He knows they're up against an excellent defense. He's been planning ways to get around that. He said it won't be easy. You have to fight for every basket, but this is our first matchup against them this year. Maybe we can catch them off guard. And if they adjust to that, well, we're going to have to adjust back. We'll see whose strategy pays off better. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, sounds like they're plotting GA to try and overcome some pretty stingy defense.
Yeah, the play calling is going to be key here, guys. You can't afford to be predictable.
And, you know, that means not only does the ball have to move, but players have to move. Prevent the defense from loading up on one side or the other.
Here's Leonard after Gordon Hayward's bucket. Leonard attacking, banked in off the glass.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Paul kicks to DeBusschere. Dishes it to James. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That one is on Brand.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the word is they challenged each other, guys. I mean, each and every one of them to improve their free throw shooting in the offseason. Held each other accountable in that area. And now you see the results individually and as a whole.
Free throw good, LeBron.
And, you know, this guy simply does not age. LeBron remains a dominant force in this league despite being in the league since 2003.
And both free throws good for LeBron. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Hayward against West. It's tipped.
Respect the reach of Gilmore because it's extensive. Makes blocking shots look really easy.
Now DeBusschere. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Hayward goes in. No good. Great D that time from Brand. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Sloan deciding where to go with it over Paul. No good there. Now the Bucks take it the other way. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
And that was a shocker. Hard to believe that they dropped the ball, so to speak, on that one. And probably a tough pill for them to swallow.
And to lose it like they did, too. Wow, right at the end, and makes it even tougher to take.
And the Nets with possession here. Following the bucket by the Bucks. Knocks it loose. Paul with the steal. And it's Hayward. That time on the assist by Paul. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Paul with the steal. DeBusschere kicks to Hayward. Nails the wide open jump shot.
Assisted by
9 points for Gordon Hayward.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now here's Hayward. Following the miss by DeAndre Jordan. Stolen by Brand. Sloan passes to West. And it's blocked. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Leonard with the steal. And taken away by Paul. Inside. James kicks to Paul. Passes to DeBusschere. 13 feet away. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 5 assists in the game. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
All right. Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
And also, how about how well they defended the rim? Not just blocking shots, but also altering them here in this first half.
Well, here we are, Clark, at the midway point of the season. Lots of guys banged up. Is it hard to decide for a player when to play through an injury and when to sit?
Yeah, you know, so many factors to consider there, Kevin. I mean, is the injury going to get worse by you trying to play? Is it a matter of pain tolerance and you won't do any additional damage? So that's the delicate dance you're trying to figure out when you're considering playing while not being 100%. The biggest one to me is obviously, is it a long-term impact if you continue to play?
Look now at Kawhi Leonard's numbers. His last 10 games, averaging 13 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Now here is Conley. Pass to Mikan. Will it go? Leonard trying to break free. Mikan's shot is good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Paul against Conley. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
The Bucks shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And the Bucks making a change here. And that one falls for Paul.
Chris Paul sets a fantastic example for younger players. I mean, CP3 defines what it means to be a pro.
Now here is Conley. And there's the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
His first foul.
And back in the day, Greg, Allen Iverson got criticized for devaluing practice. Now we've got healthy players sitting out of games. Has load management gone too far, you think?
Not a practice, but a game. We got guys missing games, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. But honestly, I'm really all for load management in this regard. If I owned a team and I had to invest $200 million in a player, I want to do everything I can to prolong my investment. And the reality is we've got our stars playing at unprecedented lengths at higher levels later in their careers. So I'm all for doing what we can to prolong the careers of our very best players.
Good on the second free throw. Now here is Murphy. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Here's Paul. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Here's Sharman. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's Murphy. The rebound by the Nets. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one.
Plenty of familiarity in this matchup. Last season, they were knocked out of the playoffs by this club.
Exactly. Dispatched in the conference semis, and so they'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge in this game. They should be highly motivated.
Bucks leading by 15. Getty against DeBuscher, and a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And the Nets with possession here. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Conley feeling it out. Here's Sharman. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, he just has such great command of that area of the floor. Mikan puts just as much effort into his offensive rebounding as he does at the other end.
Now here's Paul. He has 5. Just 4 to shoot. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Here's Gilmore. Rebound by Wallace.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one. I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Conley. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
So here's Murphy. A 12-point game.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Here's Sharman. Again, the Nets for 2.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The pass to Murphy. Looking for Conley. He gets it there. Down low. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
His first foul.
That's on Dave DeBuscher.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And that one misses.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
He hits the second from the line. Inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Bucks lead by 11.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Back right after this. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Guys, we've seen the Bucks really take control here early.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Nets trail by 11. And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Now the Bucks moving it up. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And Boozer throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Oh, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Got a piece of it. In transition, here come the Nets. Here's Sharman, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
First foul. First team foul.
Some super teams come together, Clark, on paper, and they look like sure things for the finals. But just how important are the other things, the intangibles?
Yeah, I think the intangibles, Kevin, are the most important things. When you talk about chemistry, trust, connectedness, those things just don't happen because you have great talent in 3 or 4 players. You have to have a team that's committed to one another and that trusts one another, and it takes time to build that into a championship caliber unit. So those intangibles are really important if you're going to win a championship.
Brooklyn making some changes. Jordan, he's checked in for Rollins. Brand comes in for Boozer, and West subs in for Wallace. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Quarter number 2, we're about a minute in. Pass to Hughes. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Defended by West. Count it, good.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Passes it to Brand. Takes the 3. West misses. Milwaukee leading by 11. Pass to Hughes. It's Williams, high post. 5 to shoot. Good on the shot. And the Bucks lead by 13.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Maxwell, the pass to Brand. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
Ladies basketball. In for the Bucks.
Left side, West. Shoots it up. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, I like the setup there. Well done by Brand with a solid pick.
Rubio, the pass to Williams. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Rubio against West. Three-pointer. Hayward. Rebounded by the Nets. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, they couldn't do any better than a shooting percentage in the low 30s on that night, guys, and that's pretty much a death sentence.
Yeah, I can't name a team that's going to find a way to win shooting like that. I mean, they never had a chance with the touch they had that night.
The Nets have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And, guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
That one is off.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
And he's good on the second. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Rubio taking his time here. That shot is off. The Nets go the other way with it. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Here's West. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Bucks leading by 10. To the middle. Here's LeBron. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. James has got 6.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
And again, it's the Nets missing.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Pulls it from the elbow. They grab their own miss. Here's Williams. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup. Williams has got his first points in this one. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Nets. It's a 14-point game. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. As NBA celebrities climb into the tens of billions of dollars, teams have even more resources to compete. Staffs are growing with more coaches, trainers, and specialists, so general managers have more to manage than ever. Generally, the best organizations are those that effectively collaborate and communicate across the board. Kevin?
And DA, as we know, that's always been the case. Thank you. Sloan dishes to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sloan. James covering. And stolen by James. There's the pass to Sprewell. It's rebounded by Leonard.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Sloan shot is off. Bucks leading by 12. LeBron kicks to Williams. Rubio the pass to James. Got a piece of it. Here's Sloan. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Now the dish to Brand. West outside. Puts up a 3. A rebound by the Bucks. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets. Fans, your Brooklyn Nets.
New lineup here for the Bucks. Outside Conley. Passed him again. Sinks that one from the post.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
The ball. Pass to Murphy. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Leonard. Rebound by Wallace.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Count that one.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Leonard, and that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Boozer's checked in. Johnson down low. He's working on Boozer. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Larry Johnson, Grandmama, is a dependable forward, excels in scoring in the paint, and doesn't mind thumping and bumping.
For Milwaukee, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. The first free throw is good. So Johnson hits 2 of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Wallace outside. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Tries it from 9. Aiken, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And here's Murphy. No points in the game yet for him. He takes it in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Outside Conley. Takes it from 10. And he overshot that one, missing. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Milwaukee on top, leading by 17. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us. Our bigs did a good job, I think, being big in the paint, making things tough there. We got to finish it with the board.
Yep, rebounds and possessions, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Gordon Hayward wasting no time getting hot. He had 12 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. Kenny, your thoughts on the Bucks' first half?
And the game plan they went with was very clear. It was centered around scoring inside. Pound that ball inside, pound it in the paint, try to get the high percentage shot. And because of this assertive attitude, they've got the edge where it counts on the scoreboard.
And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
First of all, where's the intensity on D? You think when a team is punking you like this, you at least try to put a stop to it. Nope. They keep giving up open looks, letting the league get bigger and bigger and bigger.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Elton Brand is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's West. And it's Sloan in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Good! West has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Nets.
Boy, that's a nice looking stroke from the mid-range area. Shoulder square, elbow in perfect alignment, follow through. Jerry West, picture perfect.
And there it is for him. And the Bucks lead by 17. And so it's Sloan with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Leonard. Over to Bush. Knocked away. Bucks shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. And it's West in the corner. Here's the floater. It's deflected.
Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Paul dishes to DeBusschere. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
West outside. He feeds it to Brand. Stolen by DeBusschere. Over in the corner, Paul bangs home the trifecta. Paul's got 10 points in the game.
You know, Paul loves to operate in the lane, and he's extremely good at it, but he also understands the value of stretching the defense.
Sloan shot is off.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Hayward outside. Floats it up for James. And the rejection by Brand. Here's Sloan. He's covered by DeBusschere. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Back to LeBron. Fades back. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
West passes to Jordan. The shot's good on the assist by West. Jordan's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Hey, when you're as big and strong as Jordan is, you expect to get hit. You expect contact. And Jordan doesn't let it bother him.
Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. From 12 feet out. And Jordan sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it left. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's James. He's got 8. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his second personal.
That one is on Brand.
When LeBron has it inside like that, I mean, it's almost impossible to stop him. Worst case scenario, he's going to get himself to the foul line.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And the free throw line was a problem spot for him in their last game. Really struggled up there.
Yeah, you know, he had a lot of misses for him. And it looked to me as though he just never was comfortable from the foul line. And it's clear that's a change for the better from what he was able to do at the free throw line a year ago, guys.
And he can't get the first one. The Nets making a switch here. Maxwell's checked in. Milwaukee making a switch here. And he sinks the second. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
To the paint, intercepted. And there's the pass to Sprewell. Rebounded by the Nets. Brand's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Hayward against Leonard. And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game. Williams, he's checked in for James.
In for the Bucks, Herb Williams.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Bucks leading by 19 points. Connects on the foul line jumper. He's got 6.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Here's Sharman, and the layup's good off the glass.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear, it's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Pass to Hayward. There's the 3. That one doesn't go.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Here's Maxwell. Leonard on the wing. Fended by Hayward. Count it.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Yep, that one goes in there.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Timeout called, the Nets.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
deciding to change it up. And Brooklyn has possession, trailing by 19. Here's Maggette. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Maggette. Off target from outside. Milwaukee leading by 21. Kicks to Murphy. He dishes it to Hayward. Murphy passes to Hayward. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
By employing the change of pace dribble, Hayward creates windows for a shot inside and outside.
2 shots. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
That free throw good from Hayward.
And, you know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really score.
Carlos Boozer's checked in for Brooklyn. Larry Hughes is checked in for the Bucks. He hits both from the stripe. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Brooklyn. To the inside. Here's Boozer. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Got to appreciate the interior game of Boozer. I mean, really does a nice job scoring in the paint. Has a high arcing shot that helps him do so.
Murphy with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 12. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Nets trail by 21. Wallace outside. And he gets the bucket. Wallace has got 5 now.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Dishes to Murphy. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murphy's got his second bucket.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Passes it to Boozer. Here's Conley. That's tipped. Wallace against Hayward. Now, here is Murphy. Defense right on him. And the shot is good from Johnson.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Conley, the pass to Wallace. Pass to Maggette. Shot, high post. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. He's got 6.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great positions.
Hayward against Maggette. Now Hayward. He's got 14. And the foul called on Corey Maggette.
Side out.
That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
With 1 on the clock, and so it's Milwaukee with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be back with you shortly. Head coach Mike Budenholzer is mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Scored again for this quarter, 0-0. Same effort, same mentality. Keep pushing it. Keep moving the ball. Keep cutting.
Now Mike likes how they're working the ball right now.
And, you know, Coach highlighted it's a brand new quarter. They need to play with the same fire.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Johnson sitting on the bench. This is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got Paul. LeBron James is out there with DeBusschere. And it's Gilmore in at the 5 down low. Here's Murphy, and it's sent back by West. Greg, you've got the unique opportunity right now to watch your son Cole follow in your footsteps. What has changed for players now versus when you played?
Well, I think the players today are so much smarter, and they prepare to be pros at such an earlier age. And honestly, I think that's one of the advantages our league has. You know, you don't have to teach these guys responsibility. You may have to teach them the game, but they are ready, willing, and able to work to achieve their goals.
Artis Gilmore is just a massive guy and strong, too. I mean, rugged, a center that is flat out a beast on both ends of the floor. Banged my head against that dude many a times. Was not fun.
First one falls for him. Eldon Brand's checked in for Brooklyn. Leonard comes in for Corey Maggette. He's perfect from the line this time. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Sloan. Launches a three, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Brand.
That may not be his first choice, but Kawhi's not going to pass it up if it's there for him. Good decision to take the quick jumper off the catch.
And that one's good. James.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Boy, Jordan is an alley-oop specialist, a big target with strength and bounce.
James looking around. Going inside, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact, straightforward call, simple.
Yeah, the line with 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the NBA dress code introduced back in 2005. Now, player attire straying a bit from business casual. Does that bother you, Greg?
You know, it doesn't bother me because that's where we are as a society. But, man, I can tell you, when I first came in the league, you get fined if you didn't wear dress socks with your suit. So we have come a long way in terms of the evolution of fashion. And you know what? I'm not one for stopping progress.
Timeout call the Nets.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
Your Brooklyn Nets.
about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. The pass to Brand. Outside Leonard. Here's West. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. DeBusschere's got 7 rebounds in the game.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for him. When the lob is in the right spot for him, LeBron is never going to miss a chance to do something special throwing it down.
Leonard kicks to Sloan. An easy 2 points on the layup. Sloan's got his first 2 points.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
LeBron James on the way, covered by Brand, and the dunk by James.
Well, just relish and cherish what you're watching tonight, folks. LeBron James going off. We are witnessing greatness.
Leonard, no luck. Bucks leading by 23. James finds Paul. Hayward against West. Here's LeBron. No good that time. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Here's Sloan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Clark, between the draft and free agency and big mid-season trades, it feels like we rarely see the same team twice season to season.
Yeah, guys move around quite a bit, more so than in the past, Kevin. I don't necessarily know if that's good or bad. It's certainly different. I tend to lean towards guys staying in the same place longer. That would be my personal preference, but the landscape has shifted and changed, and it's overall probably a positive thing for the players.
And he knocks down the first one.
How about that team-first mentality that Sloan brings to the game, that does a little bit of everything on offense and plays with a ton of passion defensively?
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Milwaukee leading by 21. Inside, here's James, and the rejection by Brand. Here's Sloan, defended by Paul. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
Oh, my goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful.
Virtually impossible to top that alley-oop.
And it's James missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
A 3 from Leonard. Hayward grabs the board. Hayward's got his 6th rebound on the night. Paul dishes to DeBusschere. Back to Paul. Pass to Gilmore. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Brooklyn. Brand's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And here's West for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Now here's Hayward. Over in the corner, Paul. 14 feet away. Rebound by Elton Brand. Brand's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. West outside. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Boy, you can see his struggles from the field, and I think it's really starting to get to him.
Passes it to Gilmore. Bucks passing it around. Paul passes to Gilmore. Over Jordan. LeBron trying to free himself up. Shots good by Gilmore. Gilmore's got 6 here in this quarter.
Pass first mindset of Paul. When you leave somebody open on his squad, he's going to make you pay for it.
Timeout called the Nets. Clark, we know injury prevention is a huge aspect for teams, and it seems like training staffs hold a lot more weight than they did in the past.
I think you're exactly right, Kevin. No doubt about it, and for good reason. I mean, the medical staffs include doctors and trainers and physio.
Bash World, welcome back to 2K TV. I mean, we just spoke a few days ago, and you already reached level 40. Congratulations. Obviously, we are following your journey to legend. You have 3 more seasons to go, but give us some insight on how you did it. How did you reach level 40?
I got out there and I went straight to it. I got straight to it from the park to the rec. I was out there. I was making sure I linked up with some good players. You know what I'm saying? I was in the lobby. I would just be sending invites like, okay, you're a point guard. I'm a center. Let's go.
Now you have some time to kill. So what are you going to do in the game when you're not?
Their fans are ready. And if this shot from earlier is any indication, the Mavericks certainly look ready too. The majestic state flag of Texas. And a look at the stats for him.
And his effective field goal percentage. Isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
So here's the Clippers starting group. We've got Damian Lillard, Zion Williamson out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Paul George, and it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Mavericks, we've got Ben Simmons, and it's Jones in at the 3. Now here's Lillard. Here's George. Back to Lillard. Take it away! Here's O'Neal, defended by Lillard. To the right side. Back to O'Neal. Over Lillard. They get the rebound. And then Russell with the dunk!
Oh my! What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Lillard can't get it to go. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Outside Simmons. Boy, some coaches starting to feel the hot seat now, Grant. You think players are aware when that's the case?
No question, B.A. I mean, with how the present media is, it's impossible not to notice. But some coaches will discuss it and be open and transparent about it. And, of course, some coaches won't ever bring it up.
Now here's Lillard. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Williamson outside. Love finds Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. The 3, George drops in the 3.
Just deadly from outside. PG getting some space, does not hesitate there.
Pass to Allen from behind the arc. Knocks down the triple.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Now here's Lillard. George outside. Fires the 3. No luck on that one. And it's Dallas the other way. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
And this squad bumped them out of the playoffs in the first round last year. That hurts a little bit.
Robinson with the block. It's George on the wing. Simmons defending. George left side, pulls up. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. George has got 5.
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size. Pretty good decision that time with the basketball.
Here's O'Neal. Oh, a terrific shot on the turnaround.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
George with it. He's got 5. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Williamson with the bucket.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Simmons against George. Here's O'Neal. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Now here's Simmons. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Uses the glass on the layup.
Physical defense, not a problem for Simmons. His strength is one of his assets.
The Clippers trail. And here's Lillard. Got a piece of it. Pass to Simmons. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 4 rebounds now.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
They get it again. Kicks it out to Williamson. Robinson passes to Williamson. And here's George. This one for 3. And again, no good by the Clippers. Lillard against Simmons. With the drive.
Oh, man. Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Will go for a different look here. And with some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. The 4th spot held by the Mavericks.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end. Hustling hard to convert every time.
Oladipo against Levine. Pass to Terry. Here's Wallace. Over Oladipo. And again, no good by the Clippers. Knocks it loose. Here's Terry. Middleton outside. He drops it from range.
Tough to contest when a guy that size can get the shot off that quickly. Middleton with a nice quick release.
Oladipo outside. To the paint. Here's Love. Great D that time from Middleton. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from beyond the arc in the first quarter.
Two minutes
14 feet away. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The versatility Middleton offers up is exceptional. A capable defender, a good scorer, an effective shooter. So the kind of switchblade players the coaches love.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
Think about Middleton's improvement in this league. A lot of people not knowing where he came from or how his game has evolved, and they've seen it over the past couple seasons.
Gobert's checked in for the Mavericks. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Millsap, he's checked in for Love. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. You know, with Middleton, he's always adding a wrinkle to his game, it seems, Brent.
I feel like, B.A., he's understood the physicality of the game a little better in the past couple years and now has extreme confidence in where it is he can get his offense going.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
Outside Levine. Pass to Terry. Fires the three. Here's Wallace. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
I'm loving the ping pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. 1:19 left in the first quarter. Bibby, no good.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Terry. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Wallace's shot is good.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Here's Bibby. Out to the wing.
Clippers foul.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Gay's checked in.
First team foul. Clippers substitution.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Bibby. 5 on the clock. Dallas, no good that time either. Here's Terry. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead. Well, the Mavericks shooting only 35% so far in this quarter. Here's Bibby. Oladipo outside. To the middle. And he converts the layup.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
Oladipo against Levine. Here's Middleton. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Middleton's got 7 points in the game.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And that does it for the first quarter. The Clippers on top. They lead by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that
And so here are the Clippers. 5-point lead, biggest of the game, on the floor for the Clippers. Inside, here's Oakley. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Here's Silas. He's covered by Grant. From deep, Gay. And they'll get another chance. Gobert finds Gay. Second chance shot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Here's Ellis. Pass to Oakley. Right side, Levine. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Silas. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, a pretty decent distributor at his position. Rudy's good at getting rid of the ball that time.
Here's Ellis. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Well, Grant, starting your career in the 50s. Oh, you know what I mean. Actually, 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current scoring?
Really, BA, the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone that averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting evolution of the game. And, of course, the fans all love offense. And these players and teams today are providing just that.
To the inside, Oladipo. Shots blocked.
Well, as soon as the shot was released, Millsap gets off the floor quickly and blocks it.
There's the steal. Now here's Gay. Over Grant. Dallas, no good that time either.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Outside Levine. Pass to Millsap. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And Dallas calls time here. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
Yeah, I bet it was pretty quiet in that locker room after that game. When it hit overtime, it was a matter of which team had more energy left, and seemingly it wasn't them.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Russell, that's good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Dallas foul. Bobby Jones. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Williamson, coming off a 16-point game against Miami. Lillard outside. The Mavericks pull it in. Russell's got rebound number 7 tonight. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Lillard finds Love. Robinson with it. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Robinson's got his first 2 points.
And this is where PG, at his height, because of his size, he's got that advantage to see over the defense and locate the open man.
Now Jones. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to O'Neal. Shot clock at 5. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Offensive board.
Wow, what a play. And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And he goes right after the guy who just scored on him.
Oh, he made sure to return the favor. Stolen by Russell. In transition, here they come. No good, a bit long that time. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Robinson passes to George. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Simmons against Lillard. Robinson with the block. And they'll keep possession. And it's good. 2 points.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
George's shot is off.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Here's Simmons. The Clippers grab the miss. Love's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Lillard with the ball. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
And what a burst from Damian Lillard that time, just seeing that gap and getting ahead of the defense.
And Dallas calls time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Checked in for the Clippers. Terry comes in for Lillard. Here's Allen. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. Have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The Clippers making a switch here. The Mavericks trailing.
2 minutes.
Here's Bibby.
In the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Allen. Over Love. The Mavericks rebound. Simmons finds Allen. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 4 assists in the game.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Now here's Love. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
So far, guys, they've done a fantastic job finding the open man and getting some easy buckets.
They also haven't been afraid of taking the ball to the rack. Lots of opportunities at the rim.
throw drops for Love.
You think about post players in the league with who you can run an offense through, and because of Kevin Love's incredible passing ability and vision, he might be at the top of the list as somebody you could play through.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Ingram's checked in. And Love drops them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Here's Bibby. Here's Ingram. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his second.
It's been fun watching Brandon Ingram's scoring stats climb. He's a guy who can really fill it up, whether he's inside or outside of the arc.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, good from Ingram. You know, Grant, what's really impressive about Ingram's scoring is what he can do on those nights when he just goes off.
Yeah, we've seen some explosive stuff from him on the offensive end from time to time. Now, when he's dialed in, he can absolutely torch you. You just wish he could perform at that level every night.
Both free throws good from Ingram.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Terry. Love with the defensive effort.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The offensive rebound. Another shot. The shot by Russell, no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Down low. Stolen by Russell. For 3, Allen. And the three-pointer goes. Allen's got 6 in the quarter.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Pass to Wallace. To the wing, right side. Here's Terry. Clock at 4. The 17-footer. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's Bibby. He got it off in time. He knocks it down. But wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And B.A., you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 1. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big-time action so far in this one. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They did give up a couple baskets more than they wanted to, and at the end of the period, were trailing by 5 points. They came together in the second period and managed to claw their way to a 1-point lead. And from what we saw so far from the Mavericks, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
Love to see a team thrive for those offensive boards. They're doing the dirty work and converting those extra possessions into points. It's got to be demoralizing for the defense at this stage.
And over to Shaq. Now your take on the Clippers.
They ran their offense very well in the first half. There were almost no forced shots. It was good, smart basketball. The motion in their offense was terrific. They made those defenders work very hard. I like what I saw from them for the most part.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. The Clippers trail. We've got Ben Simmons, and it's Russell in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Not afraid that time as PG goes right at the defense to make that play happen.
Shooting for the Clippers, Paul George at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from George.
Was such a high-impact player at both ends of the floor. PG drafted 10th overall in 2010, and he has had an absolutely phenomenal career. It does not look like it's slowing down anytime soon.
George hits them both. So it's the Mavericks now. It's a 1-point game. George against Simmons. For 3, Allen. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got his 5th assist in this one. Now here's Lillard. The D's right on him. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points.
It's high-level concentration there from Lillard. Stays under control in the face of some pretty good defense.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Dallas has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Right side, Russell. Allen, the pass to Simmons. Tipped away. Oh, George with a steal. Lillard outside. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3-ball to go. Lillard's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And with some of the deepest range in the league, Lillard has a ton of room behind the arc.
George against Simmons. Pass to Allen. 3-pointer. And the Mavericks, another 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Williamson outside. Love against Allen. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
There aren't many players that have come into the NBA as a consensus #1 pick like Zion Williamson did. Nobody was passing on this fella.
Pass to O'Neal. Love grabs the miss.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Lillard passes to Love. Robinson on the wing. Up and over Russell. No good off the glass. In that 2019 draft, Zion was a prize that every team in the lottery was hoping to win, Grant.
And that added a lot of excitement to that night. I mean, when you've got a once-in-a-generation talent like Zion, the lottery becomes a major event.
Count it.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
Here's Lillard. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him, allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Dallas calls timeout. Changing it up here. Dallas has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Silas. Second shot opportunity. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson.
Zion just aggressive there and great timing.
Picked his pocket. And now the Mavs on the run. Silas, that's good.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Lillard against Simmons. Pass to Levine. The Mavericks pull it in. Oladipo outside. Takes one from 10 feet, and it's off the back of the rim. No good.
With nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area, that's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
On target from range.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Here's Silas. He's covered by Grant. Oh, sweet move. Hey, great D that time from Grant.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Here's Levine. Oladipo with the rebound. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to Gobert. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. The Clippers in the lead. Lillard passes to Williamson. Can't cash it in from close range. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Oladipo against Lillard. The shot by Oladipo, no good. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Again, just watching Zion's leaping ability. Gets over the defense and easily finds the rim.
And Dallas calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Changes here. The Mavericks trailing. To the paint. Got a piece of it and stolen by Middleton. To the middle. Here's Wallace. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Oladipo outside. Knocked loose. 3-on-3. Here's Lillard. That shot, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
A shot to stop the drought. The shot by Oladipo, no good. The Clippers have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. And Chris Middleton, a great three-point shooter, but he's got a deadly mid-range game as well, Grant.
Middleton is just flat out a shooter. Can pull up from anywhere on the floor. If you give him the mid-range, he'll take it and punish you.
Shooting for the Clippers.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They keep piling on the assist guys. They haven't cooled off any in that regard.
And it's a feel-good night from behind the three-point line, racking up a ton of threes.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Ingram's checked in for the Mavericks. Second free throw, no good. Dallas has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Oladipo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul.
This is where Oladipo goes in and has no fear of drawing some contact. Nice job of getting through the defense.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
2013 draft, Victor Oladipo out of Indiana becomes the second overall pick. And he broke out in his first season with the Pacers. Nice to see him come back from this injury and start to make an impact.
And Oladipo drops them both. 1:33 left in the third quarter. Here's Ellis. Pass to Terry. With some arc. That shot off. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Now Ingram. Middleton covering. Offensive rebound. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Paul Millsap.
Now some brute force there shown by Randolph. Plays the game naturally, forcing the defense to be aggressive with him.
That one drops. He ties it up.
How about Zach still making an impact? That old school game, using that body, slowing it down, and still being effective.
Allen, he's checked in for Oladipo. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Love's checked in. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Terry. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Love. Cashes in the first attempt of the game. And the Clippers lead by 1.
You got to know that about Kevin Love. He's going to take what the defense gives him, that time inside.
Pass to Allen. Puts up a 3. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Inside. Oh, and that and no question, powered it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fires in the triple.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Ellis. Allen defending. To the inside. Love. And he banks in the layup. Love's got 4 points this quarter.
Maybe some underrated parts of Kevin Love is the strength that he has in that lower body. Excels at absorbing that contact and then up and powers through.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Mavericks on top, up by 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
You gotta make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? They're gonna try to help and tag. You gotta make the right play, finish, or make the right pass, all right?
Well, you gotta like what Ty Lue is saying, telling his guys to take what they see.
Yeah, just keep it simple. Don't rush anything. Very solid advice.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Paul George, Kevin Love out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Terry in at the point. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's why Middleton gets the respect from the teammates here. Adept at getting to the free throw line, attacking the inside.
Chris Middleton.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
Well, looking up and down the stat sheet here, I'm seeing those second chance points jump out at me. They've done a great job on the offensive glass.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Dallas has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Here's Bibby. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Mavericks lead by 1. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Here's George, deflected, and he recovers it. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Here's Bibby. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Russell. 2 points. That one goes.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Here's Terry. Middleton outside. Pass to Love. And here's Robinson. Guarded by Russell. Right side Jones. Right wing. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. And here's Allen. The 3 is up. Love grabs the miss. Love's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Terry. Jones with the block. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Stolen. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
The Clippers making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Allen. Jacks up a three. Rebound by the Clippers. George has got 4 rebounds now. Tipped. And they recover it. Love passes to George. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Back to O'Neal. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Simmons against George. Clock at 6. Williamson finds Love. George for 3. It doesn't go for him. Now the Mavericks take it the other way.
The three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Trying to get back on track. Got it.
Yeah, Paul George not waiting around, wanting to get out in transition, run the floor, and become a dangerous weapon on the perimeter.
George against Simmons to the paint. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Timeout called, the Clippers.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
Checked in for Taryn.
Guys, at the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He instructed his guys to buckle down, saying, quote, "It's do or die time. Let's stay focused and finish like it's a playoff game." We'll see if they can pull it off. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Williamson passes to Lillard. That's good, and it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 4 assists now tonight.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Poke loose. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. George passes to Love. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And the Clippers lead by 2.
I like seeing Love work that in-between area. He's got a great understanding of when it is that he's going to have the room to fire.
David Robinson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Jones. Simmons against George. On the wing, Jones. 6 to shoot. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's O'Neal, covered by Love. The putback. It's good on the putback. And he's now got the double-double.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Now here's Lillard. Defense right on him. And it's Love missing. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Simmons, the pass to Russell. Here's Allen. Takes a 3. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. It's Robinson, high post. Some solid defense from Russell. The Mavericks have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Counted. Now it's a 5-point Dallas lead.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Lillard outside. Looking to end the run. Jones with the block. Simmons, the pass to Russell, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And there's the foul against the Clippers.
Bill Russell at the line for 2.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Russell. Los Angeles has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the 4th. Pass to Robinson. There's the block. Now here's Allen. Covered by Williamson. Allen can't get it to go. The Clippers trail. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Zion wants these moments and coming through here.
Shooting for the Clippers, Zion Williamson. Shooting 1.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
Guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this 4th quarter. Simmons with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. And it's Simmons missing. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Love. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Wing Jones, defended by Lillard. Robinson against Simmons. Here's O'Neal. Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Robinson on the wing. Back to Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And here's Simmons. And there's the lob. Lays it in off the pretty lob. And now an 8-point Maverick lead.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Now a timeout called by the Clippers. They're trailing by 8. There's 53 seconds left to play in the 4th.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team. All right, cookies come on to the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
Now let's Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, he attacked the block all game and has been rewarded for it. The fundamentals that he displayed are why he got whatever he wanted out there on the floor. Hey, let's face it, the defense had no answer for him.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. Lillard, and they get it back.
Oh, what a swat by Simmons, using his size and reach to bat away the shot.
With the teardrop, and the layup is up and in. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Robinson can't hit. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Simmons against Robinson. Outside Simmons. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. So long, everyone.